Welcome.
Cool.
All right. So, a quick little bit of information about Tansy, because you guys have been here before. It has a fairly large population of approximately 17,000, give or take. The predominant race of the city is dwarves, followed closely by humans, and then there's like small amounts of gnomes, elves, half-orcs around the city as well. But predominantly it's dwarf and human. They make up, I would say, a good 85% of the population. You know that the imports and exports of the city will be clay, cattle, cotton versus ale, iron, fish, leather, and silks. It's a very busy port on this side of the world, as it's kind of like the stepping stone for like the kingdom of Andor into this side of the world. It's very famous for its nightlife. It's very famous for its silks, and you know that there are a lot of thieves and pickpockets around the area. There are a lot of guilds in the area that are predominantly production-based, so like clay workers, stone workers, that kind of thing. There's a lot of forgers and smiths around here, and you also know there are quite some artists and writers guilds. So that's a little bit of information about the city. As you guys are coming towards the city, you are noticing that there are various groups of people that look to be families, wagons, that kind of thing, moving towards the city. As you're all approaching the gates, you can see a kind of like makeshift shantytown tent kind of thing just outside the city walls. Kind of like roughly set up. And you can see that there are guards halting the traffic and checking over the people. As you guys approach the gate yourself, you're also halted, and guards are like checking over you, making sure that you aren't going to be causing any problems for the city. And you see that there's a cleric that kind of like comes over towards you. And he just kind of like, "Be still, my child." And he's like, you can feel him scanning over you. And after a few moments, he signals to the guards that you're fine and you're allowed to permitted entrance towards the city.
Are we used to that?
No, this is very unusual to you. You're like, this is kind of odd.
Okay.
I look at Grandar. Like,
No,
I read the expression on his face.
Nope, not even the slightest look at him.
Okay.
Just as
I shrug and just like turn to the side.
Just as the cleric finishes off giving you access to the city, you hear a man violently vomiting across the gravel, probably about 30 feet away from you, towards your left. And he kind of lets out this terrible scream, and you kind of like look and turn towards him, and you can see that there are like boils and growths all over his body. He looks very, very pale and kind of gaunt, and he's like rushing towards like a group of peasants that he seemed to be traveling with. And as he rushes over, you see him get shot down almost immediately by 3 crossbowmen up on the walls of the city. He kind of slumps down onto the ground, and the cleric runs over to investigate what happened.
Does it look like anyone's running at us like that as well?
No.
I just kind of look around.
No. Just glancing around, it looks like all the people here look very malnourished, very worn and tired, and very scared, especially from what happened just a moment ago.
I'd like to walk over and basically make a heal check and see if I can figure out what, like, by looking at his symptoms, what caused his death.
Sure.
Heal. I roll a 25.
Okay, so you walk over to him, and it's obvious that what killed him was the crossbow bolts. However,
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Do you think
Well,
I'm
he
not
has,
going to
like-
get you back for that? You are sorely mistaken. Where's your most plot-critical NPC, Mark? Zelik calls out to the gods while swinging his mutagen.
no, you can see that there are like 4 or 5 crossbow bolts kind of like protruding out of various parts of his body. Like there's one in his skull, there's 2 in his chest, 1 in his shoulder and leg. And you can see that this guy looks very malnourished, like very like muscle mass deteriorated, sores and boils all over his skin, like kind of cracks and fissures in the skin. Based on the roll that you gave me, you were like, hey, this kind of looks almost necrotic.
Like his skin or organs or something is just dying from the inside out.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're like, maybe this is the work of magic. Maybe this is just commonplace in this part of the world. You're not quite familiar with it, though. It might even be a plague. You're not sure. But there's definitely something natural about this.
Zach, don't go too close. It does not look healthy.
Yeah, the kind of cleric that was like looking over him is kind of like pushing you away. He's like, my child, please stay back.
Don't worry, no disease can kill me.
He looks at you with a bit of a weird expression. He's like, but for your own sake, please.
Yeah. Why
please,
is he dead, priest? What's going on?
He kind of gives you an expression. He's like, as if to say, where have you been? Don't you know?
You just scanned us in. You see, we just arrived. And we've let me fill you in on from my point of view, you asshole priest. I came through that gate. You told me everything was fine, and then this man died in front of me.
Oh, this is not through the gate. You're still outside the gate. Like this happened just outside the gate.
I'm not even in the town. How can you possibly expect me to know what's happening?
So he looks at me. He's like, "Well, are you not traveling with these people?"
What
No.
people?
No.
These people, and he just looks around. And there's probably like 300 people like setting up camps and traveling towards the city.
Oh, you mean the common folk? No. No, clearly. How could you possibly think that?
He looks at you very.
I mean, look at them. Why are you even letting them in the gate?
He shakes his head at disbelief a little bit, and but kind of like looks at you and says, towards the northwest, there are rumor of a plague. These around you are refugees traveling, looking in search of help and aid in a better life.
And you, just again to be clear, you let them in the gate.
Only the ones that are clean.
This one just died.
Outside the gate.
Let us through the gate.
He looks at you and says, I've granted you access. Just please move along.
Okay, I start to move along.
Yeah, excuse me, sir. Excuse my friend. He's, we've been traveling quite a long time, and we do some rest. Can I ask your name, please?
Certainly, my child. My name is Okran.
Hi, Okran. My name's Grunda. I've not seen you before. Obviously there's a lot of people in Tanzania, and we've been a few times before, but I'm not made your acquaintance.
Before you continue with this trail of thought, can you make me a local history check if you have it?
I definitely have it. Wait, local or history?
There's no.
Because I'm better at one than the
history.
other. I have them both though.
But it's specifically local history because it's localized to the city.
Well, is it knowledge local then?
Yeah.
The only reason I ask is because
Not history,
otherwise
sorry.
I'll never be able to use local otherwise. And I'm really good at it.
Yeah, it's knowledge local.
How does knowledge local, like this is a bit of a sidetrack, but how does knowledge local work? Is that like local to here? Or is that local to
I think so.
everywhere?
It's local to the places you've been, I think.
Okay, so I
And
rolled.
spent like time in.
Maths is hard. 23.
23. Okay, you're like, Okran. I've heard this name. Cinderbrow. Okran Cinderbrow. holy shit, you're in the elections. You're like, I know this guy. This guy's like running to become a leader of the city.
Hey, Richie.
I've heard of you, Okrin. I've heard of you. Are you not in the election?
Oh, yes, I am.
It's nice to finally meet you. And I extend my hand out to shake his hand.
He grasps it wholeheartedly, and you can feel it's a really, really firm, strong handshake. And he's like, "Well, thank you. It's always great to meet members of the public."
How have the people around us reacted to the sight of an orc shaking hands with a campaigning politician?
Roll perception.
That's a good point, actually. There's mainly dwarfs here, and dwarfs fucking hate orcs.
I scan the crowd just to try and get a feel.
Scanning the crowd as
like, not only are they short, they're peasants and they're sick. I do not like these people.
Yes, I gathered.
I am hooded as well. And I'm a half orc. It's not immediately obvious that I'm a orc. I've got a hood up, so Okrin will know for sure, but not everyone around would know.
Yeah, Okrin, like, he seems to be a little bit cautious, but very forthcoming and accepting of the gesture of a handshake. Versus the sick people around, they don't seem to really pay attention. They're too involved with themselves. But you do see the guardsmen all around now, a little bit more on edge and a little bit more like expecting, if something happens, we'll be ready. Sort of.
Okay, I start like eyeing the guards with hostility.
So
as you do this, you see them like clamp onto their weapons a little harder.
Yo, Richie.
Things are going about how you'd expect.
Okay. So, Okrin, do you have any more information about this disease? Obviously, it looks like you're doing what you can to deal with the symptoms, but I'd be interested to know what's being done about the source.
He shakes his head. We've only recently heard about it within the past maybe 4 or 5 weeks. I've sent scouts out from here to investigate further, but we believe it's originating from the Lurker Wood. That's as far as we know, I'm afraid.
Okay. Where around is the Lurker Wood from here? Did you say from the west?
Yeah, it's towards the northwest.
Northwest. Okay. And sorry, but I did just ask. But did you say if there's anything being done about it? Do you know if there's been anyone sent out to investigate?
Well, yes, we've sent scouts to try and figure out what's going on, but like I said, we've only learned about this. This is a fairly new thing.
Okay.
We don't know much about it, so we're trying to gather as much information and save as many people as we can. But so far, there's very little we know.
What can you tell me about the diseased, other than they're obviously ill? Do they show, are they in great pain? Is it extremely contagious? Do you know anything? Yeah.
As far as we can tell, let me just pull up my notes. As far as we can tell, the infection rate is pretty high. It's fairly contagious. But it's generally only through like physical contact that inflicts like wounds. So biting, clawing, scratching, that kind of thing. As far as we're aware, that's how the plague spreads.
Right. Okay. Can you tell me anything?
The mortality rate is fairly high. In fact, it's extremely high. We have no survivors.
That's
but
that's not high.
It's fatal then.
Yes.
Like 60% is high.
Yes. My apologies.
Politician, not a scientist.
No,
I spit on the floor.
Yeah. Think nothing of it, Okrin. Obviously, you're dealing with a lot here.
Yes, we are. And I'm on the front lines trying to help as best I can.
I can see that. It's very heartwarming to see someone of such a status out helping people on the ground.
Yeah, when's the election?
Very inspiring.
Real quick, you can see that he's very humble in his appearance. He's not wearing like fancy clothes. He's wearing very like almost clergyman kind of garments, as if a friar would wear, like like old robes and such. And you can see like a big silver holy symbol around his neck with an amulet.
Mhm.
But he kind of turns and says, "But we suspect around 10% of those infected actually change in some way
Change.
into vile abominations."
While
Can I? Go on.
on hearing that, can I like just pull Gurfa on aside and say, you hunt undead, right? You ever seen anything like this?
Have I ever seen anything like this?
Like people dying from people's flesh rotting from the inside out and then turning into ravenous beasts.
Roll me a history, history, just to see if you can remember or notice anything from.
Back in a sec.
I don't have knowledge history, so I can't do it untrained, as it's a knowledge
Yeah.
check.
Do you have any?
I know
knowledge based-
history, and I know religion.
Yeah, I have dungeoneering, geography, nature, and religion as knowledge. And religion was what we said.
You can roll nature if you want. Oh, you have religion. Yeah, you can roll that. Yeah. So you're like, this is definitely not natural. I'm almost certain this has something to do with probably necromantic origins.
Ah, well. Then I have my work cut out for the next days.
You're not entirely sure how or where, but you've definitely heard of something similar conductive to these the wounds, and you're almost certain that it's not natural, and it's something like that.
Am I close enough to actually have heard what Granda and the priest were talking about?
I would say you're all like kind of gathered around at this point.
Okay,
Yeah, that's fine.
then I gonna also like half to Selic, half to so that Selic knows that I've noted his question and will answer it, but also facing the priest, say, did you ever consider that this might be necromantic?
He kind of like gives you a grimace-faced nod, and he's like, "We have our suspicions. We just want to keep it quiet, just in case it causes widespread panic."
Would you mind if I examine the body quickly?
I would prefer not.
I'm not. I don't plan to touch it, obviously. Just to have a look at it.
Roll a diplomacy for me.
Okay. God. 9.
You convinced him
9.
to eject you from the city.
He's like, just to be on the safe side, I don't want anyone going near these things. I'm sorry.
Okay, I understand. I understand your caution. Thank you. Anyway.
Yeah,
I can't risk it going into the city walls. I really cannot.
Okay. And how about you? Like, how are you able to do what you do without getting infected?
Well, my
Sorry.
deity protects me. I'm a man of faith. I'm a man of the church. I'm here to do as best I can and figure out what's going on as best I can. My divine intervention abilities surely help.
Okay.
What?
Okay, then I think that perhaps our interests could align on this matter, as we are between work. We're adventurers that can get a job done for a certain price, and it looks like we're actually quite local to Tansy. We've been a few times, and we actually quite like the place. And I'd hate to see it brought to his knees by a plague like this. So I'd be happy to help and investigate this.
I would be happy to accept payment.
He looks at Zelek and he smiles and nods. He's like, "Of course, everyone wants payment.
Yes.
For doing this."
What's the pay?
He tells you, "At the moment, we have my own people out in the field looking. If anything comes about that requires outside help, then I will gladly call you up and offer you the job. But for the time being, I want it contained as best I can.
We know the town fairly well, right?
Yeah, you do. You've been
who'd you send?
Well, scouts from the guard, the city guard.
Who? Is there a chance we know them?
Definitely not.
Oh,
they're just like
if we haven't heard of
soldiers.
them, they're probably already dead.
That's a good point, actually. I chirp in on that as well. I try and like
if you haven't said
qualified
push that
people,
narrative.
Well, they're qualified. They're members of the guard.
Yeah, the members of the guard. Look, Okra, I could fucking destroy your guard if I didn't constantly get stopped.
There's no need for language, my child.
I'm sorry. I could.
Zanuck, relax. Come on, relax.
Look, these fucking dwarves.
I agree.
You know,
I hate
they're
dwarves
like
as well. I hate them.
I love this town. If only it wasn't full of these fucking dwarves.
He kind of
keep your tone down.
Like, excuse me, I didn't quite hear that. What was that about dwarves?
We're trying to help you.
And I welcome that. I appreciate the help, but for the time being, I want it as little people involved as possible.
Okay, Okrin, we're going to enter the city now, and we'll let you get back to it. How can we contact you?
Well, I'm going to spend as much time as I can out here with these refugees. In the event that I'm no longer here, you can probably find me at the embassy, the city hall.
Okay. Good luck containing the plague with, wishes and hopes. And I walk off towards the fucking city.
You hear him shout back,
muttering about science as I go.
May Iomade bless you.
Yeah.
Iomade bless you, Okrin. We head into the city then, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So, are we...
When we're heading away from the priest, I'm gonna throw a look at the party. And, I will have to investigate this.
You look like you've got a bit of a little boner there. You okay?
I'm drawn by Gerfron's glances. I'm carefully watching his face to try and read meaning.
I'll keep my face impassive.
Keeps his face very still while also raising an eyebrow.
Well,
I also...
you should by now know of my hatred of the undead and my
we do.
evergreen agenda of eradicating this.
What's your read on that priest? He seemed like an idiot.
I think that
you've heard of him, right, Grundar?
Yeah, definitely. He's a pretty big deal in the city. Like, most people know him, and we have a very unique opportunity to get a very good connection here.
Wait. He's running for office here, yeah?
Yes.
Who's his competition?
There are...
No, Selig. No.
Well, just maybe, this guy doesn't actually want to do anything about it, but maybe the other side does. And maybe
I know who else is running against him, Mark.
Want to push the dwarves out, you know?
No, you wouldn't actually know.
So obviously Okrin's not in now, or is he running for re-election?
No, he's not in.
So would I know who's in at least?
Yeah, it's another dwarf.
Oh fuck! I didn't even know Okrin was a dwarf. I wouldn't have talked to him if I'd known.
You shook his hand,
Yeah, no, I know, but I didn't know when I was shaking his hand.
They're all goddamn dwarves. You know what this place is like. I don't know why we like this town.
I don't now.
It's full of everything we hate. Fucking disease, undead,
evil
dwarves.
Fucking raise everything to the ground.
They don't sell anything we want to buy. Fuck this place.
Alright, no, it's cool. So, did you say I know who's in at the moment?
At the moment, the guy that's been in power here for the past 2 years is a dwarf by the name of Baldar Deeprock.
Baldur's Gate.
Of course, yeah, of course. The dwarf is called Deeprock. These motherfuckers, I hate them so much. It seems clear to me, Grundar, that if we make a deal with any of these guys, they'll betray us immediately.
Yeah, I just have my own. Well, our own interests at heart. To be honest, I think we could use an ally that's high up in this place, and we did it. The opportunity seemed to present itself.
Is there like a human contingent campaigning for leadership in the city? Maybe we could help them, or like fucking orcs or tieflings, or like literally anything but dwarves.
To be honest, like as you said, I'm not actually a fan of Tansy. I think it's a bit of a dive, to be honest. But I think what we need to do is figure out how it can be of use to us in the short term.
Okay.
Get those uses and then get out. What do you think, Lucian?
I think possibly there's not going to be much of a town left soon. If this plague gets equipped.
That's true. They seem to be handling, like, I was a doctor, okay? The whole, oh yeah, we'll just let all of these plague-ridden people camp on one side of the gates and hope they don't get through. These fuckers have tunneled through, okay? The plague is in the city. You need to quarantine people properly. You don't fucking make them camp by the wooden gate.
It's a big stone gate, a big stone wall around the city.
They're dwarves! They're all fucking deep rock and rock pick and fucking tunneler the dwarf. They're in the city. The one thing they do is dig through stone. Jesus Christ.
All of the refugees are human, by the way, that you've seen.
Oh, well, we have to help them.
So
These fucking dwarves are not providing proper healthcare facilities for the good people seeking their aid.
if
I thought they were all dwarves.
what are we looking to get out of this city then?
I don't know.
Okay, before...
Well, aren't we just trying to find...
We came from Norrin, didn't we?
Yeah.
It was
Right. Yeah.
But before you continue, I need Zelik and Lucian to make a will save.
What's my will?
Where are we at this point, or does it not matter?
You're probably like 100 feet away from the city gate. You're sort of just walking down the city.
Okay.
Fuck. My saves went up by 1. I didn't write down my new saves. I just need to double check. 6. 552. So that'll be 6, 6, 7, 7. Right, there we go.
11. Okay, no problem.
What was I saving against?
You don't know.
Okay.
I guess they saved though.
I'd like you to make a... I'm attacking something, I'm not telling you what.
Only difference is he's the GM and you're not.
I'm the fucking captain of my own boat, okay?
He can smite you with a
Yeah, you can't
wink
kill me.
of an eye.
I'm role-playing an immortal.
Okay, so based on my knowledge local and the fact that we've worked for Gramnar before, and the fact that we know Tansy, like, would we know where Gramnar's warehouse is?
Well, you know that he has many warehouses all over the city.
We're going to visit them one at a time and burn them all to the ground.
Okay, perfect. I don't know how the rules work. When we make a will save, do I know that I was saving against something? Am I aware?
No.
Because I know you do if it's an attack, right? If you're saving against someone casting a spell at you, you do.
Yeah.
Right. But
But
we don't feel anything or know anything about this. Okay.
Nope. In game, you don't know nothing.
Cool.
Out game, you just know you did a will save.
Okay, metagaming, I'd like to point out. Let's carry on.
If it
Only affects humans.
Then I might be wrong. If it's a scry, you save, you know that someone was trying to scry on you, right?
As far as I'm aware, yes.
Like, it depends what it is.
It depends where it is, yeah.
So, whatever it is only affects humans.
Okay. Plague, probably.
Probably.
Cool.
I think it was that.
Except it's apparently only spread by bite and touch.
Oh, your characters don't know anyway, so let's carry on.
Yeah.
So we know this at some warehouses, and we know. Let's visit the first one, like one of the closest ones. Then where we are.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
so
can't remember what this
as you're just walking down to the city, taking note of all the merchant stalls and stuff selling all these trinkets.
So we're very aware. Well, I'll just reiterate to the party: just keep your purses and your wallets and your pouches full of money in your handy haversack or something. Just nothing valuable that should be liftable off your
You have all
person.
my gold.
As always.
Yep.
If you lose my gold, well,
I'm not going to lose my gold unless someone peels the handy haversack off me.
okay.
Which is not going to happen.
All of my stuff is in my backpack anyway.
Right. So, just walking down through the streets on your way towards where you remember that Grumnar works primarily at the docks. Like a lot of his warehouse is like trade, so he brings things in and out through the docks. So a lot of his warehouses are down towards that kind of area. I would like everyone just to make a perception roll.
Okay. 23.
23. Okay, both Gufaran and Grunda. As you're walking down to the city streets, you take note of a very familiar face.
Do I know who it is?
Well, I'm just getting to this.
Okay, sorry. Just paused. I was like,
No,
that's
I paused because I was reading what Richie said.
No problem, no problem.
Dotted on the walls, you stalls, posts, poles. You see, like sheets of paper with Grumnar's face on it. You kind of like walk a bit closer and take a quick read of it. And it just says, it's got Grumnar's face, and at the bottom it says, "Vote Grumnar in the upcoming election. An honest dwarf who will keep you safe."
Does Zelek see this? He doesn't,
No,
does he?
just
Okay.
Gafaran and Grunda.
I think I'm going to go over and pull one of those posters off the wall.
I'll go over with him. Guys, come take a look at this.
Motherfucker!
I know,
That is
right?
indeed interesting.
Well, I think it's safe to say that's not happening. So
Yeah, like, well, if he's running for office, he must be in
Shouldn't he
town.
be here?
yeah, but we need to be smart about this.
Yeah, let's burn the town down.
We need to get him away from the city, or we need to be extremely stealthy and make it look like no one.
Do you think
one was
right?
there.
This might be a best of both worlds, right? Do you think Okran will pay us to eliminate the competition?
No.
What? Why not?
What does the goddess stand for? Ogrin is following.
I don't know.
Iomade.
Iomade, they are a god of protection and goodness.
Okay. What about the other guy? Do you think he'll pay us to eliminate both?
We don't know who the other guy is. The other guy, but
The current guy. Re-election, right?
oh, Balder Deeprock, potentially.
Like, what if suddenly he's running unopposed? Huh? Easy win.
That would probably raise more questions than it would help.
I don't like. It's too dirty for me. Morally, I have no problem, but it doesn't seem like there's enough gain for the risk. Grumnar, like he has to go.
It's fine, but dabbling in politics, that's not our.
But like, we automatically going to be dabbling in politics because we need to take out Grumnar.
I see your train of thought. Like if we're taking him out, we might as well get paid for it. I
Yeah.
see. That makes sense.
And possibly set up with like a nice place in the noble quarters, away from all these goddamn dwarves.
Well, they're going to be full of noble dwarves.
No, because it's going to be private land with a fucking 5-foot fence that they cannot get past.
Except, as you said, they might build tunnels because that's what they do all the time.
Yeah, the tunnel under.
It's going to have a little line of bricks, and they just won't be able to pass it because it's too tall for them.
It is a possibility, although I don't know how easy it's going to be to get to speak to Balder. We can't just rock up and say, "Hey, you want us to kill people for you?" So I think it's definitely on the maybe pile, but we're going to need to see if an opportunity presents itself.
But, like, we know people in this. Do we only know Grumnar?
Grumnar.
Fuck me.
We don't really know Grumnar that well, it seems. We've mainly dealt with Norrin.
But we've been working for Grumnar for like 2 years, right?
About that, yeah.
So have we been doing other work on the side, or almost exclusively for Grumnar?
Because he probably have.
He specifically hired us to assassinate someone.
Originally, yes, and then as you did such a good job, he kind of like kept you on and had loads of other stuff for you to do. So like for the 2 years, you have been working as kind of like freelance mercenaries for him. Originally, you worked directly with him. Like you'd see him personally, and you'd like, "Oh, can you do this for me?" And then, like after about 4 or 5 months, then you started taking directions directly from Norrin, and ever since then, Grumnar kind of became a bit of a recluse.
Okay, but more what I was getting at is, do we know any other contacts in the city who are not necessarily aligned with Grumnar, who basically are in our line of work, like who would hire people for assassinations and things like that? Like, do we have people we could talk to? Like, hey, are there any jobs going to get rid of Grumnar?
Give me a local knowledge roll.
I don't know what that is. Like,
shall I do that?
Yeah, I'll talk this through with Grundar. Like,
just because like if out of the group, like when we're discussing this, I would be the one that would know.
Yeah, like Grundar and Gerfron would handle all that kind of thing. I'm just muscle.
The scientist who's muscle.
Yeah, I'm like very good in my specific area, and that specific area is causing harm to living things.
Yeah, that you're flanking.
Yeah.
So it's a 24 for knowledge local.
24. You're like, a lot of the contacts that we have worked with Grumnar in the past, but you do remember a human street runner by the name of Balavon. His nickname is also the Rat.
Sounds trustworthy.
He's, you know him as like a kind of information broker. Like he deals in information. So like if he picks up something, he'll sell it on, and if he has contacts that have work that need doing, he'll like pass that information on to the right people. And you have dealt with this guy before, just to like find out information about targets and places you need to do stuff with, or layouts of houses that you need to break into, steal things, that kind of thing. He's always been there to provide this kind of stuff for you.
Cool. So, like, what
so we've got.
Do you reckon we should like go see him, or maybe go burn down our house?
We could go see this Balavon guy. We can go the Rat. We could go see him potentially. See what's up. Because at the moment, what we're lacking is information, so that we can make some informed decisions. What do you guys think?
I usually leave this stuff up to you. I don't care.
Gerfron, Lucian, what do you think?
It's always a risk to talk to street rats like that, but it might be our best source of information in this.
Yeah, that is a good point. We don't want the rat knowing that we're alive. That's a good point.
What if we kidnap him?
The thing is, Grumnar probably has a network of spies within the city.
Yeah.
So we might already have been spotted.
Yeah, that's true. But it serves us no purpose to assume that we have. We might as well just assume that we haven't and continue on as such.
I just want to stress that we should be extra vigilant.
Yeah. Okay, I think that makes sense. I think I think we should just continue on then for now. See if we can find one of his warehouses. Maybe pull one of his lackeys aside and get some information.
Should we smash the place up?
Not yet, just because it's in the middle of the city. It'll just be sticky. It'll be a sticky situation without much gain for us.
Okay.
At the moment.
Right, let's go then. You tell me. You just give me the wink and the keyword.
It's just the keyword. If I don't,
so if
only
I forget the rules, do I attack if you say it, or if you don't say it?
If I say it.
And when you wink?
No. No wink, no face, nothing.
No
just
face.
the keyword.
We're not doing the face thing anymore.
No.
Okay, and like I know you'll have a laugh at this. The keyword was...
No, we're not going to say it.
yeah. I almost had you. Okay, let's go.
Thanks, guys. I just want to point out that I'm literally on the edge of my seat whether or not you're actually going to take up the entire city.
Mark's ready to get Lotus into the battle map.
Like every time I have tried, the party has swiftly shut me down. I don't know what else I can do. I've been bitching about dwarves the whole time as we walk through this place.
So we head towards one of the warehouses. Yeah.
Well, I'm going to interject at this point. Like, as you come through the city and discuss this plan, you've already spent 3 hours of your time shopping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think it's too late to disguise ourselves?
It's
Granda, I mean, I was not discreet with the shopkeeper. I followed him home. I was there I met his wife.
Oh man. But it's about 8:30 in the evening at this point.
8:22, Mark.
8:22 at this point.
It is here anyway.
Well, it's 9:22 for me, but we'll go with that.
Okay.
Basti, you still
We
there?
lose Basti.
Yeah, no, sorry, I clicked on a link because I wanted to see something and it didn't open in a new tab as I thought it would.
Rookie mistake.
The internet is for porn. Okay, so yeah, it's about 8:22 in the evening. After you've all came in, did your shopping and whatnot.
Okay. So it's starting to get a little bit dark. We might have to think about where we're going to sleep tonight. Although checking out the warehouse in the dark is actually much, much more preferable.
I prefer that idea.
Oh, we could
Good
wait
idea.
for them as they come in the morning.
Quick out time information. Granda, you wanted to give something to Lucian.
That is a good point.
If we want to stake out in the night, that might be interesting.
Yeah, good point, yeah. So it's not a see in the dark thing, unfortunately. But I reach into my handy haversack and I pull out a beacon of true faith. I'm pretty sure that Grandal would know that, well, whether it would activate not being worn.
It's kind of.
I don't want to pull it out and it just light everything.
No, it's like you will it to activate.
Yeah,
right?
I thought so. Yeah, but Grandal would know that's what I mean. So he wouldn't pull it out otherwise. So he pulls it out. He hands it to Lucian.
Okay.
This is a beacon of true faith. It's an amulet. I think Lucian will probably know what one is, but if he doesn't, basically when you can activate it and it emits light at will.
Cool. Where did we get this from?
I got it a while ago, actually. I think we got it off the cleric that we pushed out the window. The passion monster destroyed.
I think we're going to retcon it. So it was definitely me.
Yeah, okay. We'll retcon it and Zelig destroy it.
Fuck yeah.
Okay.
You remember that guy I shoved out the window and did a sweet dive bomb on top of?
What do you say, sorry?
Did you have a chance to look at that bee necklace, yeah?
Not yet. I can do it now. Well, I can have done it. If we should break the roll, should I make a spellcraft check to try and identify it?
Go for it.
Okay, that's not good. But I've got good spellcraft, so 17.
17. Yeah, you take it in your hand and you kind of give it a good look over and you're like, hey, this is definitely something magical about this. Something, and it is magical. It's not divine or anything. It's a magic, and you're like, hey, there's something about this. I'm not entirely sure exactly how it works, but you think if you give it another maybe 24 hours to check it over, you'll figure it out.
Okay. Yeah, this is quite complex, and it looks like the magic essence in it is kind of fluctuating because I think it was used recently by Thomas. So if you give me a day, and I'll keep looking over it, and
As you
I'll get back to you.
as you do that, I would like you to roll 1d8, please.
Me?
Yep.
Just for looking at it.
Yep.
Fuck. 3.
3. Okay, so that's going to be.
Wait, I rolled a d12. It doesn't matter. 3's on a well.
Well, roll a d8 anyway.
Okay. This is
If it's
definitely a
higher than 3, say it was 3.
d8. I rolled an 8 on a d8.
8. Really?
Fuck. Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
No.
You suck.
You take 8 damage.
You're so dumb.
No,
He's-
no.
He's
that's
adversarial.
nothing.
You can't set yourself up like this.
I know.
So
Fuck.
that's going to be.
Shit.
Oh, look at his little face. He's so pleased. I'm writing down numbers, and I'm not going to tell you what they're for.
Basically, yes. Okay, no problem. So yeah, you check it over and you're like, okay, yeah, give me another day with this, and I think I can crack it.
Okay. So I
Cool.
put it into the handy haversack and close it tightly.
Sure.
I trap the evil within.
Okay. So, yeah, what's the plan?
So, do we know which is Norin's warehouse yet, or are we just?
You know roughly that there's a lot of them at the docks. You've probably been to a couple of them.
Yeah, let's just go to the nearest one, and we can.
We need to figure out
set
some
up a
way
cool
to stay
trap.
though.
We can stay in the warehouse.
Well, after we killed everyone.
Oh well, we just moved to another warehouse. We know loads of them.
We need
fact-
to find a tavern or something. Just to find a room, and then we can sneak out.
Okay.
I don't want to sleep in a warehouse. Especially when there's loads of enemies that want to kill us and think we're dead.
We
Just
have
walking
a
around.
fucking little wizard hut.
No, we don't.
Why not?
I didn't bring it. Didn't bring it.
Oh my god. Wizard.
We could sleep outside with the
Why
disease.
did you put wizard in quotes? I brought something else in this place.
Oh yeah? Does it
Just
let
something.
us rest for an evening wherever we like?
No.
It's no fucking use then, is it?
What?
Can we just... How about over there? And I point at
Wait,
the nearest
wait.
tavern.
Wait, do
Is
you
there a
let us
tavern on the
rest?
street?
Roll perception. Yes, there is definitely a
Look,
tavern down
there.
the street.
The shitty dwarf tavern. There.
Roll 1d10.
I crit.
10. Okay. You see down at the corner of this the street that you're at, a tavern called the Broad Pantry.
There we go.
Sounds
Look.
good.
Is it a dwarf tavern? Is it like half size?
No, you
Okay.
walk across.
Look,
you
you
open
can
the
fit through
thing.
there. This...
You're at this point. You're definitely in the Dockland kind of district, and
Yep.
As you kind of like walk up and get closer, you can see that it's full of sailor types. They're all just having a drink, having a laugh. There's like a group of bards playing in the corner.
Okay.
One of them is a dragonborn. One of them is a tiefling. One of them is a dwarf.
I fireball instantly.
And
Level 1.
one of them looks to be a half elf.
Oh, God.
Cool.
And they're all playing in the corner. And what sounds to be power metal.
This is... Here we go. Look, this is my favourite tavern now.
Level 15, and I just like turn them all inside out on the spot. Ugh.
So yeah, I'm going to walk through the door. And
Sure.
I do it like quite dramatically, like I burst open the door and then just stride through and stand there, and then I very obviously look around to see if anybody makes like eye contact with me.
You do the thing that you just said you did. And indeed, half of the tavern turn and look at you, and then shrug and turn back and enjoy the music that is playing.
Yeah, that's what I thought, and I walk over to the bar.
Outside, I'm gonna throw a look at my other two companions.
Oh, I know. What are we gonna do about him? He's gonna end up getting us in big trouble.
Close the door. Burn down the
Yeah. The party leaves.
Right, let's just get our room sorted.
Yeah. How did we survive the last 2 years whenever we were together? How
I
did
know,
he
right?
survive without us?
Because we killed everyone. That's how.
That's true.
Do people recognize me? Like, are we? You said are we like quite well
There's like-
known in town?
No, there's 17,000 people here.
Or just like well known in certain? Yeah, but this is like a fucking tavern in the docks.
Yeah.
I'd say at this point of the city, because there are so many like people sailing in and out of the city, at this particular point in this tavern, I would say no.
Right. Okay. So this is more
You're
like
pretty
a
confident
sailor's
feeling.
tavern.
Yes,
They come in, they drink, then they fuck off or stay for a couple of nights, and then they go again.
Yeah,
Cool.
basically. So at this point, you're pretty confident in that no one really takes note of you.
Okay.
Yeah, I go in as well. You should. Where are you going to leave your horse? Go from?
Oh yeah, we all have horses.
I'll.
Yeah, I would
I left
say,
my horse with Gerfer on. Like, I'm not used to having a horse, so I just kind of handed the reins to him and walked through the bar. So he is looking after my horse.
Yeah. I know a stable somewhere around here where we've been.
not near where you are, but there's definitely like places to like tie up horses temporarily. Like outside the tavern, for example, there's like a big wooden post with a big water trough next to it that horses kind of rest at.
Yeah, but we need a stable so they don't steal our horses, mount on new horseshoes, and paint them white, or what do I know?
There would be a stable probably 10 minutes back up the street.
So
take mine back up there. I'll go with Gerfron. We'll take both the horses, I guess, and let Lucian and Zalek.
Lucian has a horse as well.
have fun.
Yeah,
Lucian.
we'll take all four horses, and then.
Well, yours is magical.
Yours is
anyway.
imaginary.
Oh, did I not buy it? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I'll take the 3 horses. I'll go with Gerfron then.
Yeah.
Sure.
Lucian and Zalek can get us a room.
Cool.
Try to keep out of danger. I wanted to say everyone alive, but rather try to keep out of danger.
Yeah, try not to start any fights tonight. We want to keep it low key just until we're ready, until the fruit comes out. You know what I mean?
But was my wolf allowed in?
I'm
Just
going to
have
say
claim he's a big dog.
Yeah. Put on your sunglasses and
Yeah,
wave
okay.
your stick.
sure. Sure. Yeah. Pretend you're a blind man, like the one you beat up recently.
Yeah.
That was Selig, wasn't it?
No,
Nope,
that wasn't me.
he roughed up a blind mute.
I only fight people who can defend themselves, apart from those 2 peasant guards that I just fucking exploded.
Eviscerated into pieces on the floor.
Cool. So as you guys come through the door into the bar, I'm like sitting at the bar, drinking a sherry and reading a book.
Whilst all these sailors are like dancing and singing around you, making a massive noise, you're just like the sophisticated person.
Yeah. So I came in, looked for a fight, and then daintily sat down and have a very small glass of sherry.
Lucian,
And I'm reading my book at
you
the bar.
notice the glass is actually like gnome-sized glass full of sherry, and the book he's reading is Pride and Prejudice.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Tell me now.
And the power metal is just blaring.
Yep. You can imagine he's sitting there like with glasses like slightly down his nose with his legs crossed.
Yeah, I look like Niles Crane in Frasier.
I like to think of you like daintily like adjusting your like really like delicate glasses like when you read it.
I have a very fine gold chain that goes from the glasses around my neck, just to keep them
Can I ask
safe.
if you have a glasses chain?
I definitely do.
With a dollar sign on the side as well. Like Zelix bling. Okay, yeah. So he's sitting over in the corner whilst the power metal's blaring. And you can hear like as the song kind of comes to an end, you hear like the lead singer kind of like throw his horns out. He's like, "Hey, we'll be here all week. We're gonna be touring around all the pubs down in Tansy Docks. Here's one you might know." And he starts like blasting into a Metallica song.
Yeah.
But that's not power metal.
No, like the song that ended was a power metal song.
Ah, okay.
And now he's doing
speed
Enter the
metal.
Sandman. Yeah, thrash. Except it's not really like that kind of sound. It's like ding ding ding.
Yeah. And Enter Sandman as played on lute and dulcimer.
Exactly. Exactly.
Did you ever hear the covers of the Metallica songs that were done by that 4-piece classical?
I think
group?
so.
They were really good.
I think I have seen some of those. But every time I hear Enter the Sandman, I always think of Bill Bailey with the horns.
I haven't seen that.
Oh man, you
I'll have to
should.
check
It's
it out.
great.
I will put that in my session notes.
Bill Bailey with horns.
Enter Sandman, Bill Bailey horns. Important note
Right.
for future.
Yep, definitely.
Cool. Right, so we're in the tavern.
Yeah, just you and Lucian so far.
Hey,
Lucian kind of like
do you want some
comes
sherry?
across.
What? It's a girl's drink.
Barkeep, another small sherry, please.
The barkeep just looks across and he's like squints.
Shake my head.
He starts pouring a sherry and then you shake. He's like gives you. Do you want this or not?
No, he's had enough too.
I'm halfway through my thimble full of sherry.
Right. So
Yeah, so
What's the
we'll get a couple of rooms as well, I guess. Do we
a
want
couple of
to-
rooms. So this guy, he's like, yeah, no problem. How many rooms do you want? We have fairly limited space though.
What size rooms are they?
Not very big. He kind of like gestures. It's probably like 3 by 4 meters. It's big enough for like single person. Is like a bed and a like wash basin, and that's
Have
about
you
it.
got 4?
Kind of like looks through his ledger and he's like, "You're in luck. We have 5."
We'll take 4 then.
No way fucking
Gives
after
you a
you.
nod. He kind of like points to the wolf and he's like, "And your dog here?"
You could stay in my room.
He's like, "All right, I'll cost you a bit extra." He jots some notes down. He's like, 3 gold per head, 4 gold for you and the wolf. So it'll be 13 total.
Pay the man.
Sure. So he kind of like jots down the notes, closes his ledger, slips you over a key. It's like a small brass, well, a chunky looking brass key with a large piece of wood attached to the keychain. He slides you 4 of them over, and you can see they have the room number on them. And he kind of like points across the way to some stairs. And he's like, 3rd floor up those stairs. Can't miss it.
Thank you, sir.
He nods
Can
and
I go
asks,
sit next down to Zella.
all right.
So, where are the other 2?
So, as we're have we dropped the horses off yet?
Yeah, sure. Is there anything you want to do between like walking to and from and to the inn?
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
Yeah. Well, pretty much just as soon as we've get in our stride. Just want to ask, how are you? I noticed you're changed quite a lot when we heard about the potential plague.
sorry, are you getting quieter and quieter? I don't.
Me?
Yeah, your microphone's getting further and further
Yeah.
away, Mom.
Hello. Can you hear me now?
That's better.
Yeah. Okay. So, what did you ask? Sorry.
Sorry. I was just asking how are things, because your demeanor changed quite a lot when we heard about the plague. I know how much this stuff bothers you.
I should be fine, but should you guys want to travel on before I had a look into this, if there's really some necromancer behind it, you'll have to
Yeah.
part without me, and I'll try to catch up.
Yep, I understand. I think we'll be more than willing to come with you. I think you've done the same for us so many times before.
That would be much appreciated. Maybe there might be another step forward, and if not, then at least it will be one more dead necromancer and fewer undead on this world.
I've known you for a long time now. I've not really asked you this before, but where does this sort of stem from? Your mission to end end the undead. If you don't mind me asking.
I'm going to be probably quiet for a few strides, then cast a look at you and say, well, I guess we've been through enough that you can at least get a part of the answers. Let's just say that, well, back in the days when I was a child, or let's say in the age of what the not as long-lived races as the elves also consider as children.
Okay.
It was an attack of undeads that vanquished my village out in the woods. So one could say I have a certain grudge. And, well, I've been saved and brought up by people who share this kind of grudge. And I've nourished it in the last 120 years, so...
Wow. That is really impressive. I think I've gone through similar things myself. I'm not really ready to talk about it. It's quite personal, but one thing I would say of the very short time I've been here compared to you is that these sorts of things, they can give you strength, but they can also be your undoing. I would just be very careful about throwing yourself too much into grudges like this. I worry that it can consume you.
Let's put it this way, if I was really throwing myself into this grudge, then I probably wouldn't be traveling with you and the others. Then I would probably always be only on the search for the next threat.
Well, I'm glad. I'm glad to hear it. And I'm glad you travel with us. It wouldn't be the same without you. Saved my life more times than I can count.
The same goes for you. But as this threat is very immediate, I would at least like to see if there is anything I can do to ensure that if it's an undead threat, that it won't be an outbreak.
Yep, that makes sense. So, well, I have your back. Whatever we do.
It is much appreciated. The same goes for you, of course.
Well, thank you very much. Let's head back to the guys before Zalak kills everyone.
That sounds like a wise decision.
So as you guys are having this conversation, I would like you to make
oh, for fuck's sake!
A quick perception roll.
All your stuff is gone.
Who's doing the perception roll?
Dexterity saving throws.
Both of you.
What are we doing? Save and throw?
No, perception. Just a perception roll.
Just perception.
Yeah.
That is
okay.
20... Where are we? Where's perception? 11, 20... 28.
28, okay. You notice, as you just walking back to the tavern, out of the corner of your eye, sitting down in an alleyway, a little human boy, just sitting there watching you.
I cast fireball. No, I don't. So he's just sat there watching me.
Yeah, he's kind of sitting there with his knees up to his chest, just looking at you guys, as you walk past.
Do you look quite out of place? Especially because it's probably getting a bit dark now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's probably closing on 9 o'clock. The sun probably went down 3 hours ago. And he looks like he's almost homeless. The clothes that he's wearing is ratted old rags, tattered old rags. Sorry, and he's just sitting there watching you. Look, kind of almost cowering. He's not trying to hide or anything, but he's just sitting there watching you.
Okay. Just I noticed this, right?
Yes.
I probably have my hood over my head and my scarf over half of my face, not paying attention too much to the side streets then.
So I just want to stop and kind of turn to face him.
Uh-huh.
Kind of, I'm assuming then that at this sort of distance he could probably see that I'm a half orc, and just kind of stop and just like see how he
Well,
reacts.
he's probably like 25, 30 meters away. Yard, sorry.
Okay. So yeah, you'd be able to see my face then.
Not at this light, maybe.
Okay.
He's just like watching two people walking past us. So that's all.
Mm. I think I'll stop and face him and just kind of stop for a bit, just see how he reacts to me looking straight back at him.
Okay. As you just kind of like stop and stare at him, he just kind of like stares at you for a few moments, and then kind of like hides a little bit. Like he kind of like moves and hides a bit deeper in. Almost looks like he's a bit afraid of you.
Did I notice Grunda stopping?
You do. You see him
Okay,
stop.
good.
Like as you're walking, he stops. You walk a few paces forward, stop, and turn to face him, who's like now staring across the street into like a bit of an alleyway.
I just kind of I've just done it. I kind of like put my hand like this, kind of like this, to Guthron, just to let him know, like, just chill out. Don't go like, what are you doing? Hey, why do you stop?
It's good that you said that because I don't see your hand. And I can't use the camera.
Oh right, yeah. So, like a small gesture.
But thank you for
be like,
yeah.
just kind of like chill out.
Well,
2 seconds.
Guthron is the last one who would probably just shout.
Yeah,
anything.
exactly.
So yeah,
Just in case. If it was Zalek, I wouldn't bother stopping.
The child would have been dead a long time ago.
Yep.
I hit the child so hard his parents die.
I wanna, as like, friendly as I can, kind of just like gesture at the boy to come over, and just wait.
Roll diplomacy.
So, 17 minus 2 is 15.
Ooh, that's just what you needed. So as you kind of like gesture, the boy kind of like sheepishly kind of like crawls out a little bit, kind of like stands to his feet, and it looks like he's a bit weak as he stands up, like his knees are like shaking a little. And you can see now he's basically wearing like one of those old potato sacks. Like that's the kind of clothing that he's wearing. And he kind of like slowly walks across the street. And he's probably about 10 feet away from you at this point. And he doesn't move any further.
Okay. Rations. How about like 2 rations? Fuck. I want to
I
reach
thought
into
you
my.
bought loads of rations for the journey.
Yeah, you guys did. You guys all bought loads. I don't need to
I
eat.
thought you bought them all.
Me? No.
well, you could
If
just.
I did, I bought them for you guys.
Handed them out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
But I've only got 2.
You could just ask Guthron if you need some.
At this point, I'd be more worried that I would scare him off.
Okay.
So I'm just reaching into my bag, handy haversack, pull out 1 kind of dried rations, and kind of like coopy down sort of thing, and kind of gesture him again with some food. Yeah.
As you kind of like reach into your back and grab something, he instinctively like flinches and like pulls back away from you. But as you kind of like pull out this ration, he kind of like his eyes kind of like widen. He's like, "Oh wow, food!" And he kind of like comes closer to you as you kind of like offer it to him. He very, very sheepishly takes it from your hand, and as soon as it's in his hand, he's just like holding it and looking at you. He doesn't take any bite. He's just looking straight at your face.
Hello.
He doesn't react. He's just like looking at you a little bit. He flinches a little bit as you speak.
I sit down like right on my ass, so like hopefully I'm like my head's even lower than his.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like, hi, my name's Grunda. Are you okay?
He kind of just like very, very sheepishly kind of nods.
What's your name?
In a very quiet voice, he said, "My name's Luke."
Luke. I am your father.
And then you cut off his hand.
That's the Zelig way.
And then yell at him, get it?
Hi, Luke. Do you live close to here?
He kind of shakes his head and points like down the alleyway.
Do you
I
sleep
kind
out
of
in the alley?
yes. I sleep here.
What do you normally do for food? How do you eat?
He kind of like goes red and kind of like looks at his feet and just says, "I have to steal."
It's okay. It's okay. I've been there before. Believe it or not, when I was your age, I came from similar sort of beginnings, but with training and determination, you can make something of yourself if you like. How would you like to work for me?
Come back to my room. Got a small place at the inn.
Why? Why?
The boy, he doesn't fully understand what you mean. He just looks up to you and he's like, I guess. What do you need?
Well, at the moment, I need information, and I need people that I can trust. So I'd potentially like to pay you a wage to help with your food, and I will call on you for favors. So I'd like you to keep an eye out for me, and watch some buildings during the day, and then report back to me when I see you. Does that sound like you could do that?
He kind of like quivers his lips slightly and gives you a really, really like sheepish nod.
It'll be a bit like a game. The purpose of the game is to stay hidden and stay out of sight, but to watch the areas that I ask you to watch. And then if you can give me the information, then I'll give you money every day for food. So you don't have to steal. How does that sound?
If you don't, you'll die hungry on the streets.
He's like, okay, I can do this.
Okay. So are you ready for your first assignment?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm assuming he's tucking into his rations at this point.
He's like slowly picking at them, yes.
Okay. So Luke, my name's Grundar. I already told you that. So Luke, I'm going to be in town for a few days, and I'm staying down here at Plantry.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to meet me here in the evening, every day. If I don't come, that's okay. I'll be there the next day. And I'll give you new assignments, and you can tell me the information that you found. Give you your money each time, okay?
Okay.
So the assignment today is I want you to... Do you know who Grumnar is?
He kind of like points to the poster across the street.
Yep. Have you seen him around? Walking around? No?
No.
Do you know where his warehouses are down near the docks?
I think so.
So what I need you to do is to watch the warehouses, and I want you to watch the guards and the big strong men that walk in and out. And I want you to count the number that you see and try to remember when they move around, if they move around. You could do that?
Okay. I think I can do this.
If you can do this for me, I will give you 50 silver.
His eyes like widen. He's like, 50 silver? It's like, what? This is so much money.
Does that sound okay?
He's frantically nodding. He's like,
Okay.
Definitely.
Okay, so I'll give you 25 now, and I'll see you next if you've got some good information for me. Okay?
Okay. He's like super into this now.
I
Like,
give him
as you're
25
handing the
silver.
money, he's like, fuck, frothing at the mouth slightly.
Whoa, this guy's...
When you come back tomorrow night, he is overdosed on heroin.
Okay, so yeah, I give him the 25. I'll say, okay, I'll meet you here tomorrow, around dusk. Okay.
Okay. And he's like happy and nodding and like really eating his food at this point.
I kind of rustle his hair a little bit, and I let him on his way.
You almost see a little bit of a smirk as you do it. And then he like runs back into the alleyway, sits down near the like trash cans and rubbish and stuff, and just like starts tugging into his food and like holding onto the coin that you gave him, like really tight.
Before I go.
The subtle art of making friends.
Through bribery.
No, there's nothing I can do. I was going to try and cast something. He's probably just going to get pickpocketed instantly.
Yep.
Nothing I can do about it. Okay, cool. I go back to Girlfriend. Yeah, I was just talking to her, trying to gather some information from some of the locals.
Gafaran basically saw this.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he saw you bribe a child in an alleyway and agreed to meet him tomorrow night.
Yep.
Well, let's just hope he doesn't get caught.
Well, if he gets caught, he gets caught.
Well, you told him your name.
That's okay. Grandma knows I'm out to get him.
Yeah, he should better know. We'll make the revenge sweeter.
Yep. Let's get back. Let's see if Zalek is still alive.
Yeah. Or anyone.
Yep. Yep. We make our way back to it, I guess.
Sure, yep. So you make your way back, you get in there, and you can see
Everyone is
the
dead.
entire tavern is dead, except
Bloodbath.
for the bards. The bards are still playing, and Zalek's sitting out front, like
Chewing on
Now-
an arm.
basically fangirling. No,
Hey guys, I got you dinner. And I hand you the arm of a sailor.
First
Right,
time
come-
I really see Selleck armed.
Ah!
Hey!
oh man. You make your way back, and it seems to be just as you left it.
Okay.
I'm totally relieved that these two are back. Did not like being on Zalek Baby One.
I am oblivious and have just been reading my book at the bar this whole time, gently
And I
sipping
know.
my sherry.
I'm now going to get myself a drink.
Hey guys! How was the stables? I'm sure it was terribly exciting.
It was okay.
Cool.
Also, for the horses, mark off 1.5 gold for letting them stay for the night.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay.
So, I forgot what we're doing.
So, we want to wait a little bit until it gets, well, I kind of lean in a bit just in case there's any prying ears.
Mhm.
We want to wait a little bit until it gets slightly darker, and we go and try and get the lay of the land, just see if we can pinpoint where Grumnar's warehouses are.
Okay.
It seems that Grumnar's not been seen much recently. I know that we haven't seen him for quite a while, but it seems like maybe the locals haven't seen him either.
Well,
which is
he's
slightly
never going to win
suspicious.
this election then. Oh, unless he's cheating. Yeah. This is a rigged election, guys. I would you can't be a politician and not go out and like shake disgusting dwarf hands or kiss ugly babies, right?
I do not follow your train of thought.
Oh well, okay.
I-
I can't be bothered to explain it.
Okay, that's fine.
You don't. We're just like meeting outside later, yeah. I mean,
Sherry's
sorry.
gone to his head.
Shh. We're meeting outside later.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Well,
Yes.
just
Well, we don't have to go to bed. Like we can
I'm
just
quite
we can
bored.
just wait here.
Lucian has like not spoken to me, and I'm feeling a bit sleepy from all the sherry. You look, and this thimble of sherry is still like a quarter full. I have not drunk anywhere near all of it. But you actually notice I've gone a little bit glassy-eyed, and I'm like swaying a little in my seat. So I was just gonna go have a lie down.
Yeah, we've been traveling like all day. Like go take a lie
You've
down.
basically almost non-stop traveled for 4 days. like only stopping to rest for the horses and sleep, basically.
So, like, I mean, unless you want to like party down here.
No, you better lie down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think that might be for the best for now.
Okay.
I don't really need that much rest, but I'll go out to my room
Well,
to take a slight amount of time to write one of the spell scrolls I bought into my spell book.
knock in the morning. And I do a huge wink as I say morning, and then I go up the stairs. And
I just
down.
like immediately put my hands out, like nobody wink back to me. Don't wink back. We'll see you in the in the morning.
Is that, are you claws out? Is that the gesture?
No.
Wolverine style.
Okay.
Maybe we should all get those tanned glasses that they're selling.
See you in the morning, and I go off to bed. So, are we expecting to like go out in a couple of hours, like once it's gotten dark, or like first thing in the morning at like 5?
No, not we're not going to be sleeping.
Okay. So I just go and I just like lay down on the bed and just rest. I don't actually go to sleep. Well, actually, I probably do. I probably just like doze.
Yep, I'm doing my spell into my spell book.
Yeah, you guys might want to like knock half an hour before you want to go. Because that was quite, like for me, that was a lot of sherry.
Not used to drinking at all.
Yeah, I only drink like really, really addictive and complex chemical constructions.
Yeah, it's alcohol free.
Yeah, I don't usually drink alcohol, and it really just hits me. Like it doesn't combine well with the mutagen.
It's like antibiotics.
Yeah.
So you retreat for the couple of hours, have a power nap, sort out your spell scrolls, a Gaffarin and Lucian.
I'll just stay downstairs in the bar and enjoy the band for a couple of hours.
Sure.
Well, I'm probably gonna tell Lucian that I'm just gonna take my rest of 2 hours and then I'll come back. So that you.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So Lucian's just there enjoying the music of the 4 bards. They finish up within probably like an hour and a half. Thank everyone for coming out and head off to wherever they're going to be staying. During the course of the evening, it gets less and less noisy as more and more people get drunk and leave or go to bed. At the end of the 2-hour session, there's probably maybe like 9 or 10 people left in this area, tavern.
Well, after 2 hours or whatever, I've downstairs. Done my spell shit. Written down some notes about Luke. What I want to do. I'll head back downstairs.
All right.
I'll go sit by Lucian. How's it going? You okay?
Yeah, good. Just sat here, nice, enjoying the people watching.
Sounds about right. I'm not sure what we're going to do today. Not sure. Yeah, have you got any ideas what we think we should be doing?
Not really sure. Like, do we know how many warehouses Grumnar has got here?
No. We know there's a few, and we've not been for a while, so there could be. So.
You know of at least, I would say, at least 3 that you know.
Okay. So yeah, we know that there's at least 3.
I guess the plan is just to go and scout them out, see if they're guarded to start with. They might not even be guarded. Who knows?
Yep.
If they're not, we'll just go and take a little peek.
How are you feeling about this sort of stance that we're taking with kind of destroying property and things? Seems like you kind of seem to have second thoughts back at the.
I'm not a huge fan of going around butchering people and destroying property. But
Yeah, I gathered that. I feel that in this case, because it's specifically against Grumnar, and he has not only tried to kill us, tons of people have tried to kill us, but it's a friend that like betrayed our trust. It's the worst kind of offense to do against someone, I think, is to kind of backstab them in that way. I feel that any small sort of way that we can hurt him.
I'm definitely seeking vengeance on him.
I feel like kind of hurting the thing that makes him higher his money. Hurting that is what I'm trying to do. What I'm trying to kind of guide us towards. But I don't want to do that if it's pushing you guys away from things pushing you towards things that you don't feel like is right.
Yeah, no, I think my need for vengeance is outweighing that, really.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. I just wanted to make sure.
I think Grumnar's, he cares about his wealth. I think that's probably a good place to hurt him.
Yeah. If you do feel like it's getting a bit much, mind, just tell me.
I will do.
We'll sort something out. Where are these two? I think we're gonna need to knock Zelek. He looked really tired.
Yeah, I think we'll have to wake him up.
Yeah, I think we will have to, and I kind of like sit back and relax a bit more.
Fine, I'll go.
I just start like stroking Luna, playing with her ears and stuff.
She likes that. I'll go and bang on Zelek's door.
Okay, you get no response.
I'm gonna bang.
Yeah, you can. There's no response. You're hammering on the door for 15 minutes. There's nothing coming from inside.
I'm gonna whisper through the door. No, I'm not saying that yet. Yeah. I'm not even gonna test it.
So yeah, after like I don't know, 5-10 minutes or whatever, like eventually I drag myself up and out of bed. And,
Fully muted Jen, fist through the door.
Yeah, I kill Lucian.
Don't give him ideas.
How fucking dare you! I said I was sleeping. Oh, hey, is it morning?
Not technically, but it's time to go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's probably like close to midnight
yeah.
right now.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Right. All right. Let's go. Wait, and then I go back into my room and close the door, and like 5 minutes later I come out dressed.
Knock on Gertrude.
Well, I should have been down after like my 2 hours of rest.
Yeah, you probably would have passed him coming down the stairs as you went upstairs.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna nod to you.
Hey guys, let's rock and. What are we doing? Are we rocking and rolling?
Yeah, let's
rock and roll.
Should we go for a walk?
Cool. I love the night air. I say to the. There are people in this room still.
Yeah, they're all really, really wasted though.
Oh, I love the night air.
On the table. The bartender's like, okay, I'm done.
Can we see the people that are wasted? Does any of them look like they're dressed quite well?
Roll perception.
They might have loose pockets, I think. Perception, I rolled a 2, but I've got 11, so 13.
They all look like they're sailors.
No, like captains?
No.
Okay.
They might be captains of industry.
They might have some coin on them. They probably do have some coin on them, but.
Yep, that's fine. No worries.
Okay.
Yep, so we leave and we head towards the closest warehouse. Stealthily-ish.
Everyone roll stealth then.
Stick into the shadows. Am I horrific at this?
Yeah,
Am I not?
yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not horrific. I've put ranks in it when I leveled up.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. I'm not horrific. I'm just awful.
I am fucking. I crit my stealth roll.
Oh boy.
Zelek blends into the shadows and you lose sight of him. All you see is fucking urchin limbs flying as this dark shadow moves down the streets.
Okay, so
You roll for Luna too.
Ah, yes. I haven't got her open.
what did you roll, Mal?
17.
17.
Yeah, both of us.
And Lucian was a 10. Okay. Yeah, so as you kind of leave, Zalek's like, follow me, guys. And then you lose track of him almost immediately.
I'd just like to ask, like, if you're in pitch black or almost pitch black, do you
Yep.
do you not get advantage on stealth rolls, or is it just like harder, like disadvantage on perception? Perhaps?
It's probably going to be a disadvantage on the perception.
Okay.
Like, it doesn't really matter either way, I think.
Yep, that's fine. So we kind of stick into the shadows.
Do
for the
dwarves
most
get
part.
dark vision?
Don't
Low
know.
light vision, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, yep, no problem. So you all, like, huddle off into the shadows and make your way, like, along some of the streets down towards where you know one of the warehouses are. You get to the warehouse.
Can I just before we get there,
Mhm.
just out of preparation, I'd like to cast mage armor on myself.
Sure, yep.
So
When I see Grundar doing this, I appear as though from nowhere out of the shadows next to him, and I'm like, "Are we fighting?
no, hopefully not. This is just a preparation.
Are we fighting?"
No, we're not fighting.
Okay. I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
So you get to this warehouse, and it looks fairly quiet and empty. Everyone roll perception.
Oh god. 14.
Except for the 20,000 guys killing you now.
Okay. Okay. So you get to the spot. Lucian, you take notice of what appear to be two guardsmen at the gate of, like, the front door sort of area of the warehouse. But other than that, it looks like there's no one in the area.
Just 2 guards by the looks, guys.
Okay.
I appear back out of the shadows. Want me to kill them?
No, not yet.
No.
Are you sure? I can
Is
do
it
this.
hot?
And I fade back into the shadows. Completely invisible in the night.
Does it look like there's any sort of activity, or are they literally just stood outside of the warehouse and there's nothing going on?
Yeah, it just looks like they're there. As you guys now, like, take a proper look, now that Lucian has pointed it out, it looks like they're just, like, really bored, a little bit tired and sleepy. It just looks like an everyday kind of thing. There's no real, like, warrant for them to come around and patrol. It just looks fairly quiet. And looking about the area, there's many, like, points of entry. Just this one's the front door. Like, there's windows and stuff
Okay.
to get in. It's not just like it's a large kind of, like, half stone, half wooden building that you're at the kind of, like, corner alley of. And as you kind of, like, look around to the side, you can see, like, the main warehouse doors and these 2 guards kind of, like, positioned outside, like, just chatting away, like, trying to burn the night away so they can go home and take off their shift.
Okay. Should we go around the side, see if we can find another way in?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, let's try that.
So going around the side, you can see that there are many, like, windows. Like, they're not huge windows. It might give you a bit of a squeeze for Grundar to get in, but everyone else should be able to fit in, no problem. They're probably about 6 to 8 feet off the ground.
Grandar's smaller than me in real life, mind.
Yeah, but he's
Okay.
like, all orcs are hugely fat.
I'm not an orc. I'm a half orc. Damn it.
Or,
It's only half.
Zelek
half-
whispers out of the shadows, "Orcs are fatties." As he slithers through a narrow gap. You can't catch me.
He's
Okay.
he's quite slender.
Okay. Then
But
you will.
for
you
and a
will
half
go-
orc. He's still muscular, but he's slender for a half orc.
I mean, they're kind of smallish windows, anyway.
Okay.
But they're about 6 to 8 feet off the ground. And just looking up at the windows, it looks like there's no light emanating from inside.
Perfect. That's good.
Then how are they closed, or
Yes, they're
are
closed.
they glass windows, or is it just window panes in front of them, or?
Yeah, they're glass window panes.
Okay, let's do it. Let's get in. Can anyone break this glass quietly?
Do you say that out loud?
Can those windows be opened? Like, are they without breaking the glass? Or other question: I've got masterwork thieves tools. Do I have anything to open those?
Sure, you can give it a try. Use I guess it's a disabled device, right?
Probably, yeah.
Just want to throw out, if nobody else is good at that, I am good at that.
Well, I've got +5 on that.
Okay.
Nope, I can't do shit.
I have +10.
But you also get a +4 for the tools as well, right?
Is it a +4?
Right. It's either +2 or +4 for having the tools.
I think it's only +2, isn't it?
Okay.
2.
There you go, +2.
So yeah, I've got a +7 in total then.
Sure, you can give it a shot. Yeah, there's not much of a problem. You kind of like come up and you can see that the putty that's holding the panes in is actually fairly loose. So you spend like 30 seconds to a minute chipping it away and pulling the actual pane of glass out of the window. You kind of like hand it down towards Lucian. Lucian puts it to the side, and you can actually climb up in there.
There you go.
I'll just keep an eye out until everyone else is up.
Right.
We
So one by one, everyone gets lifted in. Seemingly you get in without any issue. And right now you're kind of like standing in what appears to be a large room connected by other large rooms. And in these rooms are various like large crates and barrels.
Cool. Is everybody inside now?
Before I slip in, I'll tell Luna to guard.
Sure. Luna kind of like hunkers down and waits, looking out.
Okay.
And she knows that to give a howl or something to signal to notify you that something's happening.
Cool.
Right. Is everyone inside?
Yeah, everyone climbs inside. The room itself is about 10 foot tall from the ground, and it's lots of crates and barrels inside.
Can I?
I'd like to open the nearest crate, see what's inside.
Yep. Gonna do the same thing.
So you walk over and you like pull open the crate very gently. Makes a little bit of creaking sound as the wood kind of splinters and cracks. Inside you see various silks.
Are we?
It's kind of like spools of it. It's not like massive bundles of cloth. It's like wrapped around a spool.
Guys, I forget what. Are we burning this place down, looking for information, or stealing this stuff?
We're not stealing it. We are looking for information, and we are going to burn it down at some point. Potentially not now. Does that answer your question? At the moment, we're information gathering is the priority.
Okay.
And if we can gather enough information and we don't require this place anymore.
Lost you there, Mol.
Oh, sorry. Hello? Can you hear me?
You
sounded
just cut
like
out.
you cut out right at the end of the sentence.
Oh, sorry. So I'm just saying if we gather all the information that we need, then we can burn it down.
Okay. So
we know that he's dealing in silk. Can we take some time, everyone, just go and crack open some more
That's
crates?
basically exactly what I was going to say. I'll start looking through other chests and see if it's all the same kind of stuff, or if it's like a general goods warehouse.
So I'll say you spend probably like 5 or 6 minutes doing this as stealthily as you can, and it just looks like there's just general goods for trading, either to or from to disperse in the city. Like there's lots of different things, mostly comprising of fabrics and silks and cloths. And
do we get a rough idea of like how much value is in this warehouse? Is it like high value, like medium value goods?
Roll perception.
I just want to know if like the loss of one of these warehouses would be like a significant financial impact.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a significant financial impact regardless.
Yeah,
but the actual quality of the materials here, it's not super high quality. Like, you wouldn't catch normal people wearing this.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, the above like commoner, like the normal person, like the working classman, like middle class people will probably take this.
Yep. All right, cool. Well, as the guys are searching, I'd
Mhm.
like to not really be getting my hands dirty in like the physical stuff, but just taking my time concentrating, detecting magic as
Mhm.
we go around, kind of like in a sort of general area, just to see if any of the fabrics are magic or if there's anything magic in any of the boxes.
Yeah. So just going through the area, just checking out, nothing really gives you the impression that it's magic. It's all very mundane, normal
Yep.
fabrics.
Yep, I thought so. Just double checking.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it looks like a warehouse.
Yep.
Is there did you see an office or anything? Like, is there any like you guys like paperwork, right? You're all booky.
We need to have a look around, see if we can the office.
The layout now, as you kind of like walk around and look around, it looks fairly similar to the lumber mill layout for a warehouse. And there's like an upstairs office area, and you kind of like make your way up there. And there is indeed an office full of various paperworks, but like most of the paperwork here is pertaining to this particular warehouse, the materials coming in and going out, values for it, things like that, buyers and sellers.
Okay, is there any money?
Perception?
16.
16. You do find a little pouch, and it looks like it's full of, I'm going to say, it's got about 17 gold coins in it.
17 times what?
Gold coins.
17 times 120 gold coins.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah.
Thanks.
He misspoke. He keeps cutting out as well.
Right.
I guess
Okay.
like me and Grundar are probably the best people to. Is there? If I look through like the ledger of goods in and out for the warehouse, is there anything that would like I don't know if there's like a skill to do this or if it would be like an intelligence based thing or what. But basically, I want to see if there's any indication that this is more than just a regular trading warehouse. If there's any like irregularities in the books, any like shipments that don't match up with other shipments, that kind of thing.
Okay. So just give me a flat D20 plus intelligence.
Okay.
Intelligence modifier, you mean, yeah?
Yeah, the modifier.
I crit.
Okay.
Oh!
So you look through all this and it's like, no, there is nothing here that is above normal. It all looks like a legitimate thing.
Okay.
Like, it looks like the foreman or whoever's in charge of this area has been keeping it by the book as best he can.
Okay. So yeah, I guess meet up with the others when we're doing our reporting back, and it's like, yeah, guys, I've been through the books, and this is just a normal one of his warehouses. It's just like regular shipping concerns. There's no links back to any like of the side of the business that we were involved in.
Yep. Okay.
Are we
so
burning it now?
Very, very
You also would have noticed that a lot of the shipments are going across the sea towards the Kingdom of Andor. Like all the stuff coming here is from the lands here, and then it's getting sent across seas.
Okay, so this is like exports.
Yeah, this is an export warehouse.
All right.
Does it look? You mentioned that it was like made of stone and wood.
Mhm.
Does it look like mainly stone? So if we set it on fire, it wouldn't actually burn all the way down.
No, like you see that like the ground floor is primarily stone, and then everything above the ground floor is wood.
Is the building connected to
Foundation.
buildings on the sides? Or is
Yes.
It is.
Yeah.
Are the
It's
buildings on
connected
the
to other
sides
They're all basically.
Grumnars?
You don't think so?
Okay.
Like this warehouse definitely is, but you're not sure of the surrounding stuff.
So
And
are we
like,
burning it down then, guys. Are we like trying to grab the guy? I don't know. It looks like just a normal warehouse to me. I don't know that the guys here will know anything. It just seems to be like exports.
Yep. So at the moment we just need to hurt them then without it turning us.
The question is if we start burning down stuff now, if people will then not be even more alert whenever we want to get into other warehouses.
I mean, on the bright side, it might, like, you guys know fire is a good cure for the plague. like 2 birds with 1 stone. The whole town goes up, you know. I'm not saying we should do that. It's just, you know, silver linings.
How would you guys feel about maybe setting this one on fire, going straight to the next one while the fire burns? As it should draw attention and should draw possibly guards from the other warehouses to this warehouse. And then we can just set the other ones on fire, potentially.
It will make it easier for this night, but if you want to do any investigations in the following days, then might get harder.
I mean, we haven't been discreet here. If we don't cause damage or like steal stuff, it's going to look like people broke in and looked for information, because all of the chests are open but nothing's missing.
I'm happy for any better suggestion, because it's not a perfect solution, but I think that we'll just burn it down.
I mean,
and be very cautious about the fact that it's connected to the buildings on the side. We don't want to kill everyone else.
Do
we
you
need
just
to
want
burn
to?
it down now?
I mean, really, I guess the question is: do we just want to cause immediate damage, like economic damage to Grumnar, or do we want to find? Is the information more important? We can keep looking for information.
Well, yeah. Ultimately, we need to find him. That's the, if we can't find him, then the best thing to do is to damage as well, which is what we can do now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's up to you guys. I'm happy for whatever.
I think we burn it unless anyone has any strong.
What do you think, Lucian?
Well, I mouthed my concerns.
What were your concerns? I wasn't really listening.
I said that if we burn the warehouses now, we will have problems getting into the warehouses in a few days, because they will be heavily guarded. And
how long did it take us to search the warehouse, roughly? Like half an hour, an hour?
Grumnar, if you want.
Probably half hour, 45 minutes.
Okay, what's the time?
About 1 in the morning right now.
And how many warehouses do we know of in the area?
No, it's probably about 1:30 in the morning now. Nearby, the next one's probably about 5 minutes away.
No, I mean like total.
Oh, in this area?
Yeah.
Like most of the dockland is warehouse.
But how many do we know are Grumnars?
Oh, 3.
Okay.
Off the top of your head, you know that there's at least 3 that he has in this area.
I mean, it hasn't taken us too long to search this one, guys. We could hit them all tonight.
Yeah. What,
so then a fire would be real good.
What about? I don't know how you guys feel, but I think the guys that are guarding this, I'd be interested to maybe question them.
Yeah, we can do that. Or we could go investigate the other 2 warehouses, and then set them on fire on our way back. So they all go up.
Yep.
I think that's a better plan.
Okay.
And then, like, if we don't find anything, we can like either question the guards or I don't know. You guys have been giving me odd looks since I misted those 2 motherfuckers in the warehouse. Like, we could always just knock them unconscious and leave them in an alley if you guys have turned into total pussies. I thought we were all fucking hired killers, but
we are hired killers.
Thomas appears to have foisted his fucking conscience on you, bitches.
We don't kill random innocent people.
If they're stopping us from getting revenge on Grumnar,
yes.
They
yes,
are, and yes. They're fucking. Yes. Sorry, they're fucking. And they're dwarves.
You don't know that these are dwarves.
You can't trust these fucking Thorins as far as you can throw them.
Metagaming much.
Oh my god.
Brilliant. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's back out the window, kind of clean up the place as much, not as much, like a little bit, just make it look like we were in there as much as we can without taking too much time. Back out the window, replace the pen.
About 10 minutes to do what you need to do, and you jump out.
Okay, so we head to the next one.
Okay, so you spend another 5 minutes like sneaking around, finding the next warehouse. This next warehouse, it seems like it's probably twice as big in terms of from the previous one. And this one now, give me another perception roll real quick.
Everyone?
Yeah, you're all looking around.
Oh god, nothing.
I'm not looking around.
Okay, Gufar and Lucian, you both notice that there's much more guards at this one. There's probably at least 12 that you can see.
Oh,
And,
this is a
more
fight.
promising.
This is a fight.
They're patrolling around a little, having an actual proper like lockdown on the building. There are still vantage points for you to get out. There's like a fire escape on the one side. There's like windows and such to climb in. It's a much bigger building.
What's the plan, guys? What are you looking at?
Well, there's about 12 guards.
Oh shit! Yeah.
There's a couple of entrance points there, which we might be able to sneak in. But I don't know whether we'd all get through at the same time with the guards kind of covering.
Yeah, that might be interesting. We need to get one of the entrance points open and then trickle in, I guess. But we don't know whether or not there are guards inside as well.
I can create a distraction.
Yeah, I was going to say we might need to create a diversion or something.
Like they're not like all in one spot, right? They're like wandering around the whole building. Like I'm just saying that you've spent a few minutes checking it out, and there are like 12 guys that you've counted so far.
Okay. Just to see what. Just to see what was going to happen, I want to cast Ghost Sound.
Mm-hmm.
On an area. I can't fully visualize where we are, but it's basically on an area where the guards can't quite see, but they would be able to hear. So like around a corner somewhere. Nowhere near us.
Yep.
So it's just around the corner from them, so they couldn't see it, but they could hear it. And I want to create a kind of low, gravelly voice that kind of would sound like a dwarf in a dwarven accent.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of shouting, "Oh, guys, over here, help!" Like that.
Okay, you're gonna cast. What's the furthest range?
It's like it's a long distance. It's similar to signage. It's like 400 feet or something.
Yes.
Okay, and you're gonna do it at the furthest like possible way, so the guards can hear it and react to it.
Yeah. I want all the guards to hear it, but the sound to be nowhere near us. So I don't want them to turn around and look
So
at me.
it's gonna be like on the far side of the. Yeah. Okay.
No, the range is not that big.
Are the guards dwarven, by the way?
Actually, no. There's like two. Yeah, about two of them that are dwarves. The rest of them seem like human.
So it's 40 feet I can do it, Mark. It's not that far.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, from where you are, I would say this is happening like almost directly at the front door. Like that's 40 feet away from where you are.
Well, I wouldn't do it at the front door. I would do it to the side of me. 40 feet directly away from me to the side or around or somewhere. Or
Okay.
to the right-hand side or something like that.
Okay. So like out past the cobblestones, there's like you're basically at the waterfront at this point. There's like a large cobblestone in front of you, then like a bit of a wooden pier that's overflowing into the water, and then ocean, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So if you cast it in that kind of area down to where the water is, you do this, and two of the guards kind of like take note of it. One of them kind of like runs towards the thing, and the other guy kind of like holds point.
Are
You
they
can
all
see the
looking
one
in
guard.
that direction now?
Well,
Or
there's
is it
there's
just
only
the two?
just the two at the moment.
Okay.
You can see one of them kind of like holding point and like calling over someone else, whilst one of them runs down towards the waterfront. And he kind of like runs down there. You can't really see anything. It's like,
Is it
what's
quite
going
dark down there where
Yeah.
he ran to?
Yeah.
Okay. Do the rest of them look like it's kind of like the rumors are spreading and like, oh, something's wrong, and are they sending more? Or...
the guards themselves are looking a bit more alert and like just waiting at the door for this guy to come back.
Oh, okay. They're not sending more then.
No. And like eventually the guy comes back and he's like, it looks like he's like shrugging, and they're all kind of now like looking around the area, a bit confused.
Are they all like together in one area now?
There's 5 of them currently like this, like at the front of the building. Like the rest of them, you can't even see because they've like gone elsewhere, like doing their patrols.
Do they look like they are seasoned veteran fighters, or do they look like guards with like short swords?
A bit of both, I would say. Like they don't look like they're veterans of a war or anything, but they don't look like people off the street that have just been employed as a guardsman, like a security guard.
Okay, anyone else have any ideas before I try something risky?
I think we lost
Nothing
best.
useful.
Pardon?
No, I just restarted
Okay.
Firefox.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, we could just dust these fools.
Well, that would probably not go unnoticed.
Or, like, sneak past them? Those are my ideas.
I'm not sneaky enough. I can try something.
Aren't you a wizard?
Yes, I am a wizard.
We could go back to the original plan and set the other warehouse on fire. That'd probably draw a few over. I'm sure they want to try and
Do you think these guys would
extinguish the
leave?
flame. Well, they surely know that it's Grunwald's
Wait a sec. You said that they were like shrugging and talking. Like, can I make out what they are saying? Because I can read lips.
Give me a perception roll.
Okay. 21. No, 20.
20. I'd say that you can make out some of the stuff, and it pertains to like, hey, what was that thing making that sound? I don't really know. I couldn't see anything down in the water. Maybe someone drowned. Maybe we should get someone. It's like, I don't know. I don't get paid enough for that. And they're just kind of like discussing the sounds that was going on.
Okay.
And now that it's kind of stopped, they're like, well, maybe the guy drowned, but I can't see anything. We'll report it tomorrow.
So I could, I can go and try and converse with them to try and convince them to let me in.
No offense, Grandar. I think that is the worst plan.
Okay, so I cast Alter Self on myself and turn myself
Into what?
Norin.
Into Norin?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You know, Grandar, I think that's a really good plan.
Let me just get some stats here real quick. So the duration is 6 minutes, right? 1 minute per level.
It's something like that.
Assume the form of any small, medium creature, humanoid type. The form you assume has any of the following abilities. Small creature, if you take a small humanoid, +2 to death. Okay. Okay, cool. Yep, no problem then. So you cast Alter Self on yourself. You kind of like shrink down into the form of Norin.
I assume that this is within the power of the spell, but I'd like to create myself as Norin with Norin's normal clothes, but with like a little traveler's cloak over the top, so I can pull up a hood.
Mm-hmm.
And I say, if things go south, then get fruity. And I kind of
remember the keyword.
And I kind of like, I kind of like half jog, like start shuffling towards the guards with my arm up, as I guess like slightly closer to them.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Just kind of like pull my hood down.
Before he starts, I'm gonna like take a minute and make a couple of extracts and hand one to Gurfaron and one to Lucian, and say, just in case. And I give them a big thumbs up.
How long does it
do?
How long does it take to make an extract, real quick?
Takes 60 seconds.
60 seconds.
Yeah, so
okay.
Yeah, like as soon as he does his transformation, I'll start doing it. So, as long as he doesn't get discovered in 2 minutes.
Shit.
Okay, I need to keep track of this. Okay, no problem. So you're making 2 extracts, and Grandar's making his way across.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you make your way. The guards right now are probably about 45 feet away from where you started. Mm-hmm. So you make your way across.
Damn it, too late.
As you get about 15, 20 feet away, one of the guards notices you. Like, "Who goes there?"
I'm gonna ready my bow.
Same.
Sure.
Like basically, as soon as I get close enough, I just take my hood down. I don't even like look at the guard in the eyes, but make it so that you can see my face.
Okay. So as you pull the cloak down and just keep walking, he's like, "Oh, what are you doing here? It's a bit late to come down to the warehouse, isn't it?"
I can come to the warehouse when I like. Come on, let me in. And I kind of look like I'm trying to remember something and like click on my fingers and things. Come on.
Give me real quick I'm gonna say just a bluff. But you're gonna have a modifier on this as well. So it's basically a diplomacy, but bluff. If you have the skill.
What's it called? It's not called. Oh, it is bluff.
Yeah.
It's actually a bluff. Oh, for fuck.
But
I'm shit at this.
I'm giving you a plus 15 circumstance bonus on this.
Zelik's words about this being the worst plan echo in your head as you attempt to make a bluff.
Okay, what bonus did you give me?
Plus 15.
Okay, then I rolled 15.
Maybe you should have sent someone else.
So you rolled a natural 1?
I rolled a 2,
You
not
rolled
a
a
1,
you rolled
but
a 2,
I have
so
a
it wasn't
minus
natural
2.
1.
No,
Okay.
minus 2
Minus
modifier.
2, same as me.
That makes that's actually better for you. Just saying.
Yep.
So you run up and you like go confused. The guard's like, but okay. So he pulls some keys out of his pocket and unlocks the door on the side of the warehouse and opens it for you. It's like, so what are you doing down here? Not that I'm complaining or you're my boss, but
like I'm. There's a stock tick discrepancy. I'm really trying to work. Just give me 5 minutes, okay?
Sure. Do you need someone to come with you?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Okay.
Just
At least
someone to bring some light. Bring some light.
It's like, hey, Terry, go help Lauren here. And Terry's like, oh, okay. He kind of like jogs over to you and like pulls out a torch and lights it and follows you through.
Okay. Right. And I just Terry, close that door. I'm freezing. Oh. Terry, close that fucking door.
Terry indeed does that, and he closes the door. And he's like, okay, sir, stock take you wanted to check? To your office then, I suppose.
Okay, so yeah, let's go. And I start walking, and I'm like kind of walking slowly, kind of thinking, hoping Harry's gonna kind of like walk in front of me.
Yeah, he leads you through.
Okay.
He's like, okay, with me then, sir. I'll lead the way, and he like takes you down like one of the corridors, and there's this one. This one's full of similar crates to the previous one, but you get the distinct scent of iron as you walk through this warehouse.
Iron.
And he kind of like leads you through a number of corridors into like further into the back, and I'd say at this point about a minute and 20 seconds have passed, and you finally get to the office room, and he kind of like, it's like, okay, sir, opens the door for you, and he's like, I hope you find what you're looking for. I'll just wait right here for you. And he just like stands at the door, guarding it, waiting.
Okay. I need. Can I use the torch? Is that okay?
Certainly. And he kind of hands it you. And as you came through, by the way, you noticed 3 guards kind of like patrolling the interior of the warehouse as well.
Oh fuck. So it's already lit inside. Otherwise, they're walking in the dark.
No, they're carrying torches with them.
Okay. Shit. I got enough to take out 3 people.
This is the worst plan.
Okay, so yeah, just give me 5, Terry. I'm just gonna look through this stuff a sec, and I like as soon as I close the door, I'm just scrambling looking for stuff as fast as possible because I know I've got not much time before.
Okay, what specifically are you looking for?
So I'm looking for similar sort of things that Christian was looking for. So I'm looking to see what sort of shipments are being sent out. See if I recognize any of the names on the people that are picking things up
Okay.
from being exported to.
Sure.
When I did my check, did I show him like enough of the things that I could aid him on his roll?
Based on your roll, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm looking for those two things. I'm looking for Norin's name anyway, linked
Yep.
to anything, which it probably would be, and then maybe addresses of warehouses.
Okay. So give me a perception roll,
Okay.
and you're gonna have, I'll say, +4 extra as well.
32.
32.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit!
Fuck
What did you roll naturally?
I rolled 17 and I got plus 11.
Man, that's amazing. Okay, so yeah, you're like quickly, as fast as you can, looking through these books. I'm gonna say, as you're looking, 2 minutes time have passed. Okay, so your extracts are now done, and you've been entirely in the warehouse from whence you cast the spell. 3.5 minutes. Okay.
Sweet.
So you are frantically looking through all this stuff. You find a big ledger that describes all of the materials in this warehouse. This warehouse contains primarily iron, wrought iron, and iron ore that is going to be shipped across the ocean again. This is an export warehouse. You're looking at all the kind of like financial stuff. Everything checks out. All the books are as kosher as they can be. It doesn't look like there's any dodgy things going on. But as you're looking through, you're looking, and you find an address. And the recipient of said address is a Mr. N. Tinkerfoot.
That's what I wanted.
And the address reads, number 23, Noble Lane.
Is that in Tansy?
Yeah. It's 23 Noble Lane, comma, Tansy.
23 Noble Lane, comma, the Noble Quarter, comma,
Yep.
Tansy.
Yep. Pretty much.
What's the postcode?
Postcode is
Okay.
Noble 1.
N1.
Yep.
Shit. Okay. So I want to try and I need 2 seconds. I need to try and burn this and get out. So I think poor Terry's gonna die. Okay, so I'm going to use my torch to try and light something away from the door on fire.
No
I
problem.
I want to light this room on fire, basically, but starting from away from the door.
Sure, yeah.
I was just about to like ask if giving you suggestions based on your abilities was okay or if it was metagaming. But I like your plan way better than what I was gonna say.
I'll be fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
so like this room is pretty much made of wood and paper.
Yeah, good.
So, like-
I thought so. So I grabbed some of the paper that's like useless. Did I find any money?
No, not in this one.
Okay, cool. So I scribbled some paper up, threw it in the corner, pushed the furniture in the corner away from the door, lighted it all on fire.
You did find a half-eaten sandwich, though.
I throw that in the fire.
And the smell.
Congratulations,
of,
you have invented
Which half of the sandwich was eaten?
Which half of the sandwich?
Yeah.
the top slice.
It was like imagine like a foot-long sub, and half of it was eaten, and then the other half of the foot-long is remaining.
I understand the concept of a half.
Yes,
I'm asking which half was eaten.
the left half.
The left half.
Wait, is that if I'm facing it from the right or from the left?
Right.
Yeah, I'm
Forget
also
it.
confused.
The sandwich is now a toasty.
Yep.
It's in the fire.
You've invented the ham and cheese
smell-
toasty.
You actually do smell the burning ham smell.
It's not pretty good, actually. So basically, I kind of, in terms of initiative sort of thing, I'm prepping a spell. The second I hear that door open,
Uh-huh.
I'm assuming Terry's going to come in. Second I hear him open the door, and I'm kind of stood behind the door, so if it opens, it would like conceal me. I'm going to cast invisibility on myself as soon as I hear him come in.
Okay. So I'm going to say about 15, 20 seconds passes, the fire starts actually picking up and crackling, and the things are starting to burn, smoke's starting to come out.
He never comes in. You burn to death.
Yeah.
So about 20 seconds passes, the room is starting to light now, and there's an audible cracking, and the light is flickering, and you hear, like, what's going on? Kind of, the door swings open, 25 seconds, 30 seconds in, the door swings open, and he walks in, he's like, sir, what's going on? Where are you?
I'm invisible at this point.
Yep.
Do you say that?
Invisible.
And Norin's voice echoes out, I'm invisible at this point.
I would have dropped Alter Self by now already. So invisible, and I want to try and slink past him out the door, leaving him just kind of stood there looking at it.
So he's basically stood in the archway of the door, holding the door right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's like, sir, what's going on?
I'll just like stand like I can see him. I just stood like to the side, waiting for him to walk into the room or walk away.
He's looking. He sees the fire. He cannot see you. He's like, "Oh shit!" and he starts running out back the way he came. Yeah.
Okay, so I take off after him. Follow.
Okay.
Just for my own bearings, I'm trying. I want to try and know the path to the one of the outer walls of the building. Am I closer to one side than the other?
Yeah, I mean, essentially where the office is kind of like overlooking, like you came up some stairs and it's like overlooking the side of the building.
So is it like pretty much the lumber camp layout again?
Sort of. A little bit. Like this one's much more complicated. There's a lot more rooms. Like you kind of like came through a massive like doorway and then through some little ones inside and then up some stairs and now you're on the second floor.
Okay, so I need to get down to the first floor. So I'll keep following until I get downstairs, and then when I get down there, I want to try and find outer walls.
Sure. I'll say after about 30 seconds, you get downstairs and you find the outer wall. As this is happening, you can hear people shouting, like, "Fire! Fire in the warehouse!"
Okay. Can I try and like detect magic around my area before I leave?
Sure. You do so. You can't see anything. You don't
I didn't
sense
think so.
anything.
That's worth it. Okay, so let's just see how far I can go. Yeah, cool. So I put my hand on the wall and kind of like concentrate and then picture the other side of the wall, and then I just shift through the wall.
Sure. This happens. You shift through the wall, and you're now outside, invisible. Or do you drop invisible?
No, I don't drop.
I don't think you do. No, yeah. So you're outside the wall, invisible.
Okay, I just make my way straight down towards my party.
Okay.
From our point of view, what do we see?
So for the first like 4 minutes, you just see the guards patrolling. Nothing happening. Nothing happening. And I'm gonna say about 15 seconds after that, a guard runs outside. You can see people cause a commotion, and like most of them now run inside the building. And you can hear like people shouting, like, "Fire! Fire!" And then about 20 seconds after that, 10 seconds after that, Grundar like is now with you, but he's invisible.
Okay. I tap Gurfron on the shoulder and say, "Should we run in there and save him?" And I whip the mutagen out of my pocket and look for advice.
I'm gonna place a hand on his arm and say, I guess Granda will probably have started the fire.
But
If he's not out in 2 minutes, we'll go in.
Okay.
As I'm not sure how far I would be, because you said the guards were like kind of filtering into the building. When I get to like the front of the building, when where the guards are they all inside?
Not all of them. There's still people like outside, like holding, like they're kind of like looking around, but most of them have gone inside.
Shit. I don't want them to put the fire out. I'm worried that they're going to actually manage to put. I just go back to the party.
Okay. So you,
as I get closer, so that I don't think the guards can see me, I just drop invisibility. Hello.
Welcome. Are you Welcome
back.
Yes. Well, that was interesting.
I think most of the guards ran in looking for you.
Yep. Well, they're not going to find me.
Okay, that's
good. Yeah. So I started a fire up in the. Hopefully, they shouldn't be able to put it out easily. Well, we are close to water, but
And
there's a lot of flammable stuff up there.
Probably retreat from here and do
Yes.
the debriefing
Did you
somewhere
find?
else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Actually, I think we should head to the other warehouse. Get that sorted quickly as well.
Okay.
Let's quickly
Yep.
do that.
And on the way, so as we're leaving, unless there's anything going to happen to us, Mark. Nope. So we head back towards the other warehouse. I think I found Norin's address.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
So I think we should pay him a visit before the night is through.
Do you think we should visit him before the warehouse?
Potentially, yes.
Just thinking, like, Norin went into a warehouse, vanished, and the place got set on fire. Do you think they might go and look for Norin?
Potentially, yes. That's a good idea. How close are we to the other warehouse?
The one you came from, or the other one?
The first one we went to.
The first one, like 5 minutes away.
And would we know where 23 Noble Lane is?
Not really. It
we
sounds
know
like
where
it's in the
Noble
Noble Quarter, but you don't know specifically where the exact address is.
All right. I think.
How
we should
far are
quickly
we from the
swing
Noble
by.
Quarter?
Oh boy. I would say a good 20-minute walk.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's swing by and set it on fire first.
Okay.
I can do it quickly. We don't even need to go in.
Cool.
Probably not even. Maybe 25-minute walk.
What do you want to do about the guards?
Nothing.
You can
Okay.
do it.
Let's legit. I can do it. And as soon as we get close, I just say, just leave it to me. I'm a fire starter, a twisted fire starter.
Sure.
I
So
go.
you get to the warehouse.
So I go down the side like where we went last time.
Yep. The pane of glass is still at the side of the window.
Okay, it's not a good idea.
Just a
actually.
quick question, actually.
No, I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. I'll do it.
Is glass valuable in this economy? Is it like a relatively rare commodity?
Not really.
Okay. I don't pocket the pane of glass.
I'll kind of basically I'm gonna say like I'm gonna go in, start a fire. It'll be quite loud. I'll come back out, and then we need to get out of here. All right, so get ready to move.
Okay, I can just move, and I start walking.
Yep,
You
sounds
know
good.
what?
Sounds
I
good.
actually want. Do I still have that poster that I pulled off the wall in the afternoon?
Yes.
Then I'm gonna leave it somewhere where a probable arsonist might get into the compound, so that it won't burn but might be found.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. Probably
Okay.
like if you put it like around some stone or something, maybe you can get burnt. So yeah, when we're ready, I'll shift into the building.
Yep.
I will.
Zalek's already making his move.
Yep.
Baron has like hidden this poster.
Hidden.
Well, so it's not gonna get burnt. I mean.
Yeah, so that it will be found but not burned.
Yep.
Possible.
Can I use prestidigitation to actually create a spark? I don't know if I can or not.
I think there's an extra spell for that. So
It's one of those
probably not.
things
Probably not.
where, rules as described, you kind of can, but they're not supposed to have like an impact on, like a mechanical impact.
Yeah, there is actually a spell for something like that, so I guess.
I thought there was, but I can't see it.
Yeah.
Well, bards have it, I know.
No,
So-
there's specifically a spell. I think it's called Spark.
I
Yeah,
thought there
there's-
was. I remember
like
it, but I can't see it.
But
Maybe you don't have access.
even
to it?
then, I mean, unless you actually like had the place constructed for a fire, that probably wouldn't be enough to.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
unless you
just
doused
grab some
everything
paper,
in
run
oil.
upstairs to the office, grab some paper.
Have you ever started a fire?
Yeah. It's
You don't just throw a spark at a piece of paper and the fucking world ignites.
Yeah,
Spark
it's
is the
called
levels
Spark.
grow bard, cleric, oracle, druid, mage, sorcerer, wizard, witch. It's element, fire, school, evocation.
It's a fucking dumb spell. That's a waste of a spell
It's
slot.
not. Oh, I know why I don't see it. Because it's evocation. So one of my things. Yeah, I can't do it. So fuck it. I take a small bead off my necklace and I throw it. Kind of like lob it.
Yep.
So I lob it, so it's gonna like arc up, and then kind of explode on the ground.
Are you going to throw it into the main body with all the crates?
Yep.
Okay, give me just a quick strength roll. I just want to see how far away you throw it.
Okay, 2 seconds. Oh, natural 20.
Yep, that's fine. You throw it and it lands exactly where you pinpoint wanted it, like a ion cannon from orbit. It's like,
I want to throw it into where the biggest cluster of wood looks.
yeah, well, anywhere in the warehouse. This is the crates everywhere.
Yep. So I throw that, and then basically the reason I wanted to lob it is because I want to lob it and then just like shift back out through the wall outside.
You do it so cool as you do it. As you throw it, it kind of like arcs up, and just as it leaves your finger, you go straight out through the wall. The whole room ignites. Everything starts burning immediately. And as this happens, the 2 guards are like, what the shit? Fumbling for the keys, opening the door, running in, checking out what's going on. But you guys are legging it out of there.
Yep. We're gone.
Fucking ghosts.
I
high five Gurfaron.
Yeah, let's do that.
guys, anyone?
I gotta look at you. Yeah, why not?
Fuck yeah, why not?
All right. So, this warehouse, as far as you're concerned, is up in smoke. And you're making your way back to wherever it is you want to make your way back to.
Where did I want to make my way back to, Grundar?
Noble quarters.
The noble quarters, yeah. So I'm
going straight there.
I've been walking towards the noble quarters this whole time, so I guess I'll wait for the other guys to catch up.
Yeah.
Sure. I'm going to take this opportunity to call a quick 5-minute break.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Cool beans.
So, I'll be back in a few minutes.
What?
Fucking shift, man.
Yeah, that was
So
real
cool.
nice.
So
I've barely had a chance to use it so far. I can use it 9 times a day, and I've used it 0.
You've just used it to be the world's most effective fucking warehouse robber.
I know.
okay, since I still have about 4 gigabytes left for 1 hour of internet, I'm gonna try and use my camera from now on.
Yay.
Nice.
So I can see you guys when you do actually do hand gestures or whatever. Nice to see you.
Hey,
that was pretty intense.
That was nice. That was some good. We should rob more fucking warehouses because you can just teleport in, check if it's clear, and.
Yep.
Yeah. So far, it's going pretty well. Not just murdering everyone.
Yeah. I was thinking that I might want to like. I think that the big warehouse. I think they might put it out. Just because there's 12 of them, and it was a kind of like a normal kind
also,
of...
like, there's nothing else really to burn in there except that small office. Like, potentially the roof, but, like, the goods aren't going to go up, I mean.
Well, the barrels and everything would, and I don't know how... If like, iron ore being in fire damages it in some way. Obviously, it's not flammable. I don't know if it's, like, sellable still after that.
Was it ore, is it... We don't even know what's in it, do we? We just know it smells
Yeah, it was
of iron.
iron. It was iron ore and iron... Wrought iron, I think it was.
Okay.
Yeah, that should, if not the whole, if the whole thing goes ablaze, it might damage it a bit, but
The bottom,
I
it
guess
wasn't the
it
bottom
will-
half of one where... I presume the warehouses were the same, like, build, where it's all stone at the bottom, and then as you go up, it becomes wood.
Well, but if the roof starts to burn, fire and stuff, well, not fire, wooden beams and stuff will fall down and
Yeah, that's true.
set the crates on fire and everything. So
Yep.
it should do some damage, but I guess he'll actually lose more with the smaller warehouse, as in wares.
Yeah.
That's true. But at the very least, because it'll be burnt down, you can't trade out of it. Even though his goods are still there, where's he going to put them?
Yeah.
I think
Well,
that-
if it's really iron, yeah, well, it shouldn't be. Iron is not supposed to be in the
I
weapons.
think the bigger loss to him anyway will be if Norrin is home and we get our hands on Norrin. 'Cause,
man.
Yeah, but we have to be quick now then, I guess.
like,
Yeah.
well, we are quick. Like en route, we burnt down a warehouse, and now we're headed straight to Norrin's. So
Yeah.
Well, we have to get into the noble quarters first.
yeah, it's a 20-minute walk, and we've got a head start.
Well,
Easy peasy.
it's not like, I don't mean just we need to walk in, but it will probably be guarded and everything. It's a noble quarters, so, and we have to get into his house. Well, I guess there a little bit of violence. Maybe
Rundar
sneaky
can
violence
shift
first,
through the
maybe.
wall. Can you take people with you when you shift?
No.
Oh, fucking hell.
Dimension door you can, but shift I can't.
Okay, so I will bash a hole in the wall. We'll use the in plan. Yeah,
that was flipping. That was cool.
That was really
I
cool.
like that. That was fun. It's nice to have something cool. To do something cool, I'm normally just like, I tried to blind them. They resisted. Okay, next turn. Just been doing that for 3 weeks.
Yeah, but like, didn't you specifically build your character to not have evocation spells, the only
Yes.
spells that do damage?
I don't care about damage. It'd be nice to do something flashy, to do something decent.
Yeah.
Like at least when I drew it, if you remember, when I was creating pits and stuff, it was
Yeah.
cool.
You can create pits, can't you?
Yes, I could. I actually know that spell. I think.
Yeah, but that's why I'm also looking forward, if that disease should be something with undead or necromancy and stuff like that. I'm really looking forward to actually be able to play my character to his strengths.
Yeah. It's cool.
Finally
I'll
doing
be back
something
now.
against undeads. I get +4 on the knowledge checks. I get plus attack, plus damage, plus everything.
Which is why Mark wrote a campaign where we do not fight the undead ever.
Well, I'm still writing on the.
What were your 7
background.
favoured enemies again? Oh yeah, okay, no, none of them. No, you're not going to fight any humanoids.
Don't
I'm
we
still
get
working on the
bonuses as
background,
well?
and I hope that he'll put that in, like a background story of that he's hunting a special kind of undead, and this background of the little small order thingy he's part of. So let's see. Maybe I'll get a few undead, and in the end we can kill a bad lich or something like that.
Fuck yeah. Cut up some liches.
Especially every time I get a new favorite enemy, I get. I'm not sure whether it doubles or I get +2 to all this stuff. The third favorite enemy.
What did you pick up on your level ups? You're both rangers, right?
Yep. I took the improved 2-weapon fighting.
Oh, that's going to be pretty good. That'll probably help you hit quite a bit, won't it?
Yeah, I get well, on level 6 I get another attack anyway.
Mhm.
Because level 6. And I now can also make a second attack with my offhand weapon. So basically I went from 2 attacks to 4 attacks.
Okay.
A full attack.
Doesn't it increase your to hit rolls as well? Doesn't it reduce the negatives?
No, the negatives will always be -2, -2. If you have 2-weapon fighting, the basic.
Oh, have you already reduced that with feats or something?
Yeah, if you have the
'Cause doesn't it start,
2-weapon fight feat and have 2 light
-6,
weapons, then it's
-4, or
-2.
was that old Dungeons and Dragons rules?
No, so it starts out with -10, -10? No, something.
Something stupidly
Then if
high.
you have two-weapon fighting, then it gets reduced, and if there are light weapons, it gets reduced, and the lowest you can get to is -2, -2.
Okay. That's pretty good.
I get +2 per.
Alright.
Right. So, we found Norrin.
He's dead already.
Not quite.
While you were away, we found him.
I don't think so.
Look at Mark. It's actually like all these sessions in, and I've finally been able to use the speciality of my class. I haven't even had to track my shifts per day until now. Finally get to do it. I'm so happy.
Every
Oh,
night
thanks.
before you rest, you've been going back to your room and just shifting back and forth 10
Yeah.
times. Got to get my uses. Can you shift up and
Alright.
down as well? Is it 3-dimensional? That's nice. That's really nice, actually.
That's really cool.
Hmm.
All right. So, you make your way towards the noble quarter of the city. It's surrounded again by another set of walls, and there's multiple entrances into it. But at every point is a contingent of guards, like a small group of guards, making sure that there's nothing going on in the area. And you know that the whole area is patrolled by pairs of guards. You're not sure the pattern that they go around in. You're not sure how big the intervals are between the guards, whether they need to check in or not. All this kind of stuff. You're not sure about that, but you know that there are patrols of guards within the noble quarter, and there are checkpoints to get in and out of the noble quarter.
Okay. Have we ever done work in the noble quarter before? Hit a target?
I'm going to say you're probably not familiar with this, no.
Okay. Cool.
The primarily types of work that you've done before would be the dirtier side of stuff. Not so much dealing with this area, but stealing from merchants, going to warehouses, doing that kind of stuff.
Do the guards' patrols look sparse enough that we could just slip in and try to stealth, or does it look like ridiculous things?
Well, from what you know, they should be sparse enough for you to get as long as you're not causing any issues, you should be fine.
Okay. Do we know if we could just walk and they wouldn't bother us unless we were causing issues, or?
You're not entirely sure.
Okay.
Based on what your appearance is, it might draw attention.
Okay.
Because it's almost unheard of half orcs in this part of the town.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Kind of pull my hood even further up.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of slink to the back of the group just in case anyone was looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we should make our way in. Keep an eye out for Lane.
What's the plan if we get stopped?
We need to try and get out of it.
With furious thunder.
We want to keep the fruit to a minimum.
Okay.
For now. We only because I don't want him to get away.
I don't know what the guards in this area are like, but I know guards in general. We all do from our previous jobs.
Yes.
They're probably corrupt as all fuck, and we could just give them 100 gold, and they'd walk us right up to Norin's place.
Yeah, potentially.
But
Yeah.
those
If we
are
get
the
stopped,
quarters,
we don't want to give them
paid
money
well.
for no reason.
Yeah. Let's try and sneak in for now. If we get stopped, I think you're right. But just to let you guys know, I think that I'm not going to be the most well.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna.
I reach
try
over
stick
and
to the back.
pull Lucian as the only other human to side, and I'm like, I've noticed sometimes guards don't like me much, so I'll leave most of the talking up to you, buddy. It's fucking racists. You handle them a lot better than I do. I don't know how you keep your temper.
Okay, so you're making your way towards the noble quarter, and you're immediately stopped by one of the checkpoints. It's a guard kind of comes out of a little hut thing, and it's like, "Halt there! State your business. Why are you coming over to the noble quarter?"
Oh, so this is fallen to me.
Zelik and Grondar stand very still and very quiet.
Yeah. I'm trying to blend in at the back without him seeing me with my head down.
I have
now-
my arm around his shoulder like he's my lady friend, and I'm escorting him home.
I just up and over my shoulder.
real quick, I want a disguise roll from both of you guys. I just want to see how this works. Because that's hilarious.
Oh, it's a charisma roll. Of course it is. Nice.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's not bad. That could be worse. That could
Not a
be-
natural one. Not
Just
a natural one. Just one.
Okay. Okay, see, just kind of like,
So, to be clear,
my lady friend.
does he not look like my lady friend, or does he look like a terrifically ugly lady friend?
He looks like a terrifically ugly
Awesome.
lady friend. That is
So, like, the
really
guards
well-
are giving me pitying looks this whole time.
Yeah. But the god, specifically speaking, is now like fixated on Lucian as Lucian's kind of like walking forward.
We're here to tell our boss that there's been a fire down at the docks and lost a bit of stock, so we're just come to tell him really.
Fire? I haven't heard anything about a fire.
That's literally just happened. You probably see the fire from here.
You kind of like say this and gesture down, like back down the way you came, and he kind of like turns around and looks, and there's just a building. He's like, not from here. So,
What a great guy this guy is.
so he's looking at the part, and he's like, so, who's your boss?
Lauren.
Norin. No, I don't know a Norin.
It's a little halfling guy.
I don't know.
No, sorry. They all look the same to me.
He says to the dwarven guard.
Them dwarves, they look the same too.
I like that Lucian's just as racist as me, but just like much more casual about it.
Yeah, it's kind of fun. The elf is the only one who's not racist.
Yeah, that's weird. He's looking at it, he's like, you guys don't seem very urgent with this. You said there's a fire, but...
I pinch Gruntar's ass, and he goes, hee.
It's like, those guys down there seem like they're having a pretty good time. And help me out here. Why are you really coming through?
I'm telling him.
Okay, make a diplomacy check.
Surely that's bluff, isn't it? That's gotta be bluff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a bluff.
Yeah. That.
Come on, Richie.
I
Come
believe
on.
in you.
Come on.
Fuck yeah, that's not bad.
That's pretty good. Oh, he's like, all right, tell you what. I'll give you 10 minutes. If you're not back here in 10 minutes, I'm going to send a patrol looking for you.
As soon as he says put the word patrol, I just go. Sorry.
10 minutes is fine. Thank you, good sir.
Pay no attention to my lovely lady.
He's like, oh god.
I try to say suavely, but it actually comes out like really threatening.
As soon as we turn the corner,
I'm
and the
doing
guard
my
can't see
suave
us,
voice, which is like, don't pay any fucking attention to my lady.
The guard's like eyeing you up as you walk around, by the way.
As soon as we get out of sight of the guards, I just instantly shift out of his arms.
Hey, one half of us was doing a good effort at the disguise there. You let the entire team down.
You are a nightmare. Absolute nightmare.
I am doing my best not to... We could have just killed that guy. Like, he didn't have a partner. He just
We
won...
could have also not pretended to be bloody lovers. And it would have been.
Why
easier
didn't
to
you
get
join
past
in?
him.
It's such a...
I did.
You're so bad at
I
this.
didn't push you off.
Unbelievable. Does
Anyway,
any...
we made-
Now,
we
does
made a good
anyone
job
know
this
where
year.
we're going?
23 Noble Lane.
Okay. I look at the house
Postcode
numbers to
is-
see
the
where we...
postcode's N1.
What are
Right
the
now you're in
house numbers near us?
district. House numbers near you. Roll perception.
What, are we on Noble Lane?
Taking a look around, you see like number 53, 55, 57 on the one side. And 54, 56, etc. on the other side.
Cool.
So we're going to the wrong direction.
If this is
Counting
indeed
up.
Noble Lane.
Is this Noble Lane? Did I see a street sign or?
Yeah, this isn't Noble Lane.
Okay. Thank you for specifically not including that in the default description of my perception check.
Hey, you were just looking for numbers.
I walk into the nearest house, drink my mutagen, and kill the occupier. Who was he? How did he die?
No, this isn't Noble Lane. This looks like it's District N3.
Okay.
Hunger Games.
If he said we've got 10 minutes and we don't know where we're going.
We've got as much time as we want.
Okay.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah. That guard will.
Shall we go and fuck that guy?
No.
Okay.
We're gonna go find Norin.
Alright, I mean, you just have to be careful with your, like, literal descriptions of our activities. And I'll walk off down the road before you have a chance to respond.
So yeah, we'll have a look around then. We'll take some time, have a look around for...
Okay, give me... what would this be? Fuck it, just give me perception.
Everyone?
Whoever wants to be the one looking.
22.
Well, we'll all be looking probably, I guess.
Well, this is just like to get your bearings and figure out where you need to go.
Oh, okay.
So we'll take the 22, I guess.
Oh, shit! I leveled up. My perception's 12, not 11. Oh, 23.
Whoa, well, in that case, you can see Noble Lane from here.
I've done today.
So you're like, okay, if this is District N3, I think it's going to be over there. You spend about 5 minutes walking through the district towards Noble Lane. You do manage to find it. You're on the far end. This is like coming in at like the higher numbers. So you're like number 80. And you make your way down, and you make your way down. As you're walking through, you do see people like walking in and out, just guards patrolling the areas. They're in groups of 2. They kind of like they don't pay much attention to you, but they are definitely keeping an eye on you. They're just like, oh, what's going on here? Looking, carry on walking. None of them seem to stop you.
But do any of them actually stop us?
No.
Okay.
None of them stop you.
Just for clarity.
Mark, in the break, I had a quick look at my shift skill, and it does say that I have to be able to see where I'm going.
Okay.
So I guess like it would have been difficult to do exactly where I did, but I would have been able to just like find a window and look through.
No,
Yeah.
we're going to have to go back to when we were standing
I'm just
outside
saying,
that second
yeah.
warehouse.
Just
We have
like
to go
going
back time.
forwards, just so that you're aware. Like I do have to be able to see it.
Okay. That's good to know.
That's the same with like any spell, I think, isn't it? Like any spell requires line of sight.
I think so. Maybe
Not
Dimension
scrying.
Door just needs.
No, but like some spells will specifically say when they don't.
Yeah.
Like, the general
Yeah.
for like a spell which has a I'm aiming over there, you have to be able to see the there that you're aiming at.
Yes.
You can't like cast a fireball down an alley and around a corner.
No.
Okay.
Can you do it at any time, like as part of a jump or something like that? Because that would be pretty cool.
My shift. Yeah. Doesn't take an action.
It sounds like
Swift action, but
like what's his name from X-Men?
Yeah.
yeah.
Can't remember his
it's
name
more
either.
distance. Nightcrawler.
Nightcrawler, yeah.
Kurt Wagner.
Yeah, Professor X.
Just Professor X jumping around in a wheelchair. All right,
Shit.
so
Okay.
you do make your way towards what appears to be a large, decent-looking estate. It's a multi-story kind of house. It would appear that there is a light on in one of the upper levels of the house. It's probably like 2 in the morning at this point, by the way.
Is it guarded at the bottom?
Perception for me? What am I looking for? This one.
Plus my 12 is 23.
I got 21.
Doesn't look like there's any guards.
Are there
Maybe
guards
it's
on the
here.
street that could see us if we, for example, smashed our way through or climbed over a fence or something like that?
Potentially, you know that they patrol the area, but right now.
No, I mean like
there-
right
you
now
can't
are
see
there guards?
No, right now you can't see anyone.
Okay.
Let's go up, see if we can let ourselves in quietly.
Sure.
Girlfriend, can you
So-
do anything about the door?
Let me just quickly give you a visual. You are stood at the front gate that leads into a garden. The garden is about 30 feet up to the front door of the building, and the building then is like a kind of like two-story mansion-ish looking thing. It's made out of stone and wood. On the right-hand side of the garden, as you immediately come through the gate, what appears to be a large stables. And it looks like directly in front of you there are there's a stairway, like a going up maybe 3 feet, and then a door. And then on the right-hand side is a little wooden door, and then another little wooden door to the right of that, just maybe like 5 feet away. And then the floor above you, the next floor up, it's you can see 3 large windows in front of you, 2 on the left that are completely darked out. There's like nothing in there, and the one directly in front of you, you can see a very faint dim light.
What? Like,
Can I?
what's the plan?
I want to just be cautious. Going into this
Because I mean,
onto this property because
I've made some changes to my mutagen. I could probably just like, I don't want to brag, but I could just fly up there, bomb my way through the window, and kill everyone in the house.
Yes, I know you could.
Okay.
So could I probably. Like we want
but
to like.
We want Norin alive.
Your
before
camera's
we
frozen. For me.
Mark.
James.
Yours is frozen for me.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh
For me, it's
my
Mark.
window.
I'm frozen.
Yep.
How long have we been going for? Yeah, so around about the 2.5 hour mark. That's when Roll20 shits the bed.
I'll try refresh as well.
So what is the plan?
I think we should. Well, I'd like to detect magic as we're going in the courtyard, just to see if I can detect any magical traps or anything.
What's the range of detect magic, real quick? 60
I
foot.
think it's 60. I'm just gonna double check. Might be 30. I'm pretty sure. It's
No, everybody's working again.
It's 60-foot cone shape. I can concentrate on it for up to a minute, so I'll just keep it up for a minute as we're going in.
Sure.
It's probably about as long as you can keep it up, right?
So, real quick.
Up to a minute.
That's terrible.
Up to
That's
60.
So, everyone make a quick stealth roll. I'm assuming Luna's still with you.
Yep.
Mine's
She needs to
11
make one too.
stealth roll.
Oh, 13.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
11.
Okay, this is mine,
shit.
Lucian,
Nice.
and then Luna's.
Right.
Go Hunters.
And what was Grundar's?
Rangers.
11.
11. All right.
Uh-oh.
Good to know. Good to know. Okay, so you
That's 11.
how are you going to approach this? You stood at the like picket fence, like gate thing. At the moment, like looking up at the building.
Is it
How
a
are you
picket
approaching
fence?
Well, it's kind of like
Because if
1
it is, I'm
foot
going to
tall.
step over it.
It's a 1 foot tall like stone wall, and then a picket fence on it as well. It's not specifically halfling size. It's like human sized, but it's
Yeah, so as I said, concentrating on detect magic as a cone. So directly in front of me, and then like having a scan size, just seeing if I can detect any sort of magical traps or anything.
I'll keep
As we
that in
go
mind.
in.
I'll keep that in mind.
So yeah, other than that, I guess, girlfriend, do you think you could do something about the door? Let us in, maybe?
Well, let's see.
I guess we
You have
approach
a look
the
at
door then.
first for traps and stuff.
Sure, go for it.
Possible. Like if it's somehow.
So I just want to double check real quick. Which door? There's 3. There's the one that's going up some stairs.
Well,
There's a little one. little wooden one on the right-hand side, and then a little bit to the right of that one is another wooden one.
The one that's just right.
So the middle one.
Yeah.
Okay. So you walk up to this one and you check it. It looks like an old, rickety, crappy door with a crappy handle. No traps.
Okay.
Wait, it's a rickety, crappy door.
Yeah.
This could
On
be
this-
the door that they keep the tools in for
On
the
this
stable.
mansion, yeah.
Well, we'll see in a second.
What was that, 25?
Open box.
For opening the door.
Oh, yeah, you open the door. Click it. Open it. And it's a tool shed.
Yeah, I thought so.
Detect magic.
Yeah. Did that pick up anything?
You find a +5 shovel of shoveling. No, there's nothing.
We do?
Okay, I'm going to use
take
that to dig my way into the house.
And you do so really quickly.
But very loudly.
It's
You are
basically
now
a
an
jackhammer.
Should we,
Yeah,
should we
You
try the
wield it
door?
and you turn into a dwarf.
Yeah.
No, this is just a tool shed.
Okay.
Okay, then probably. So which door now?
Let's
Door number
try,
2!
let's try
Go to
one of
right
the
again.
doors on the main building.
No.
But this is on the main building, by the way.
The other wooden one.
Not the main front.
So
Okay,
the one,
the other
the one immediately to your right. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's the check.
Okay. So yeah, there's no traps on this one. This one looks like an actual solid, nice door, by the way. You twist the handle and it is locked.
Yeah, and that's my. I try to somehow open that thing.
Yeah, it takes you a few minutes, but you manage to wiggle your way with your tools and you click open the lock. You open the door, and looking into the room now is like a narrow corridor. Immediately on your left, is a little wooden door, and directly in front of you is a wooden door, and next to the door in front of you is
A
like
wooden door.
no.
You have entered a narrow, twisty maze of passages, all alike.
The corridor now turns to the left, like bends around to the left.
So everyone in, please, so we can close the door behind us.
Okay. Yep, we're all in. Close the door.
It's
I'm
not my...
gonna ask Monty to scout ahead.
Mhm.
Just go and have a look around and see if you can spot anything. Just stay hidden.
Okay, so you're all like hiding in this little like foyer, I guess. And
This plan
Monty-
is dumb.
You can leave anytime you want.
This is like
Monty-
technically breaking and entering and loitering.
Monty now scurries off down the corridor, turning left. He can't speak, but he telekinetically relays it, or does he
He
have
can't
to
speak.
come back?
He can
No,
speak.
but I mean,
He,
So in
it's
terms
an
of
emotional link.
that, yeah, it's emotional link. So if he's scared, I'll feel it.
okay.
If he's horny, he'll feel it.
Yeah, that's why. That's how we
He's usually horny.
communicate.
Okay. So he scurries off. He spends probably like 2 or 3 minutes like running
Well,
around.
we do it in tandem, so I'd send him off like just to go and find some information because he can probably like get through like little tiny nooks and crannies that we can't. And I guess we carry on as well.
He can probably use like the subterranean network of mouse tunneling holes throughout the building, right?
Maybe.
Come back with
Yeah,
a
there
draw
are
us a
some.
little floor plan in the dust.
So what are you guys doing specifically whilst Monty runs off?
Yep. Guess we carry on. Is it? We're gonna have a look around. I
Well,
don't want
we
to be too
probably
slow.
want to get to the room where the light was lit, don't we?
Yeah.
Like it's 2 in the morning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just
So,
go.
find like he's either asleep or he's in that room with the light on, or he's not here.
Yep. Let's go. Let's just go quickly. There's not going to be traps set in his own house.
All right.
He says,
So
stepping
you-
on a spike trap. Yeah, let's just go find him.
If we go and we hit a trap, I'm fucking calling it. I'm calling fruit.
Yeah,
Okay.
I have
So-
my fruit shake ready to go.
You kind of come around the corridor, follow it through, and as you come around, it opens up. There's like a left-hand side going further on into the house, and then to the right-hand side, there is like a stairway going up and down. There's like 2 stairways.
Up we go.
Okay, so you make your way up the staircase. At the top of the stairwell, you see a very narrow corridor that you follow around, and at this point, you gather your kind of above where you entered, and you're now like through a window you can see overlooking the garden and the stables, right? You follow this thing around, and you can see now a dim light coming from around the corner. A very, very faint dim light.
Okay. This looks like it. This looks like it might be him. Are we ready?
I was born ready. Well, I mean, technically I wasn't, but I
got it. I got it. I'm with you.
It's a saying.
Okay, let's
listen at the door first.
Yeah, let's see what we can hear. And is Monty come back? He's pretty quick. Let's be fair.
Well, he's basically explored throughout the entire of the lower floor right now. So
Okay.
as you kind of like went through, he kind of like went off down the other direction.
Okay.
So you come upstairs. Essentially, what you're looking at is like a 90-degree angle. You're like looking forward down the corridor, and then a 90-degree turn to your right-hand side, and that's where the light is coming from.
Guys,
Okay.
I have a plan.
What's your? Oh well, I know what your plan is. Let's see if we can listen. Listen first.
Okay, roll perception.
Who's listening? Everyone, or
Probably Gerfron would be leading this.
Like we could sneak
I'll let
in
you
and
do
just
perception.
okay? If you say them.
So just listening.
What else ears here?
They're carrying the hobbits twice. You can hear kind of like the faint sound of like scribbling.
Scrimpling.
Scribbling.
Oh,
Like
scribbling.
Yeah,
someone writing notes. Or like
That's it. I'm
like
gonna go,
very,
like-
very faint mutters that you can't really pick up on.
Am I gonna signal you that someone is scribing?
Okay, let's go.
Writing?
Let's go. Let's go. Fuck
Okay.
this shit up.
Wait.
guys, I need
I first.
specific
I want to
instructions.
turn the handle very.
Oh, there's no
slowly.
door. There's no door.
Oh, there's no door.
No.
I thought it was
Why,
listening.
what
at
are we
all.
listening at?
No.
Well,
you
you
just
are listening
like
at the
this-
gaping hole through which you can see Norrin writing his writing
No,
this.
let me give me a
You
moment.
hear the
Around
sounds of
corner.
writing.
You're like listening around the corner right now.
Oh,
Ah, okay.
Look, wait.
Then I want to peek around the corner before we rush.
Okay, so guys, like, if we're gonna go in, we need to go in very quickly at this point.
Yeah, but let me first have a peek around the corner. If there is anything that will obstruct the way.
Yeah, you take a peek, see if you can see anything.
we're rolling on the theory that Norrin's like, if it is, there are not lots of people, lots of guards in this room, right?
You don't know.
So yeah, I want to have a sneak peek around the corner.
So I'm just going to drag you onto this map real quick. You
It's a
are
corner.
Hey,
here.
cool.
There's light emanating this way, and you can hear scribbling from up here.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Cool.
Okay, we're on the same page.
I understand the concept of a corner.
Good.
Yep.
Good. I just want to clarify because you were like
Okay.
talking about doors.
Hang on.
Yep.
So,
So-
yeah.
Yeah, we listen.
Yeah, I know what a corner is.
Rolling 120 plus 3.
Oh, that's one.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. I know what a corner is.
And essentially, you were listening at the corner.
Okay,
So
yeah.
you peer around the corner. You can see a door on the far end of this corridor, probably about
You
30
fucking
feet
said
away,
there was no
but
door.
slightly ajar, like with light emanating out of it, and you can hear mumbling.
Okay, then I'm gonna give this information to the group. So door is open, so we don't have, so we can just run in.
Is this
I
to
think we
scale?
go.
Okay, I'm gonna try and get Norrin and
Is this
keep
to
him
scale?
shut up.
Yeah,
Zelig,
approximately.
no kill.
We
Okay.
capture.
Capture Norin. If anything else comes, we have to improvise.
Yeah,
Ready?
I'm ready.
3, 2,
If we're not
1.
killing, I'm really bored.
Okay,
So
I'm
I don't
charging
even
in.
bother drinking my mutagen.
There's no point yet. We will kill him, but just not right now.
Eventually, yeah. Okay, so I'll run in, open the door, and if there is whoever's scribbling in there, if it's Norin, hopefully, I'm gonna try and just clamp my hand around
Okay.
over his mouth.
Okay, real quick. You rush into the door, you swing the door open, you see on the far side of the room, Norin.
Are we
As
all
you swing
moving?
the door open, I'm assuming you are, but it's like a single file
Yeah,
corridor. So you
this
swing
this
the
map
door
says
open.
it's double file.
I just drew it like that.
Yep.
You're a nitpicker, do you know that?
Hey, I asked you if it was to scale, and you said yes.
I thought distance-wise, yes. Jesus Christ. Okay, so you swing open the door, and you see Norin, but he also sees you. Since Gafaran's going first, it's going to be a you and me action right now, okay?
Okay.
There's no initiative. You just tell me what you want to do.
I need, is Norin? How is the room? What is
All right,
happening?
so it's a huge, well, not huge. It's a really big bedroom. Like, I'll quickly
How?
doodle it out to
Yeah, that would be
scale.
nice. I don't need to scale. I just need.
You don't
to
have
see...
to do it to scale. It's just if you say it's to scale, you have to stick to the scale.
I just need to know how's the way. Is
Okay,
there
so this
between us, or did he turn around, or?
this will not be to scale then. But there's as you come into the room, Norin is kind of in this corner here. And it's probably, I'm going to say, yeah, it's about 30 feet from the door.
So you can
It's
get to
about
him in one movement, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so I could go there in one movement and
Hit
kind
him in
of
the face.
put my hand over his mouth.
You can try, yes.
Then I would do that, since that was the original plan.
Okay, I'm going to want
And-
you to...
I guess I have a
Roll.
free action, and in that free action, I'm gonna say, one sound, you're dead.
Okay, real quick. Where did it go?
I got a weird feeling.
I want you to roll a...
That's probably coming from your rat, right?
Strength roll? No. Do your...
CMB, is it?
CMB, yeah.
Just roll a 1d20 and add CMB.
Okay. As you rush into the room,
You are +6. Nice.
as you rush into the room and go to lunge to grab Norin, he kind of worms out of your way and jumps back through a door that leads out here onto a balcony.
Shit.
As you do this,
How
who
much
was behind Gafaran?
All of us. Oh, right, yeah, in terms of
Probably
single
either me
file.
or Lucian. Probably me.
Yeah, I'm at
Okay.
the back.
All right, so as this happens, you come through the door, and you can see now Norin ducking out through a door onto a balcony as he kind of slips out of Gafaran's grasp.
Okay. Do I know anything more about the balcony, or can I see anything more about the balcony? Does it look like
No,
you could easily climb down, or does it lead
From this
maybe
vantage
connect
point,
to
you
another
can't see
room?
anything.
Okay.
At this vantage point, you can't see anything. I'm going to switch over and put some chase music on. Because we're essentially now using a new mechanic that I was trying to work on called chasing, which is nothing to do with initiative. We'll just do it on the fly and do contested rolls.
Okay.
I still can't get over that he has more than 20 CMD. Bastard.
For the purposes of the chase, how does being able to fly affect that?
It'll still be contested stuff. You'll just have better modifiers to your contesting things.
Right.
Depending on what it
It's
is.
fine. It's not gonna be
Yeah, I
much
mean,
of a
for the
chase,
moment, I'm
is
just
it?
gonna run at him. So I guess I'm like here. Yeah.
Yep.
And he's out on the balcony somewhere.
Yep.
And
Like you see him like duck behind the doorway, and you can see through the doorway a part of a balcony, so you know it's an outside thing.
Okay, I want to like seeing him evade. I'll tell you what I want to do, and then you just tell me how I would do it.
Yep.
So seeing him sort of squirm away from Gurfron, I want to like put on a burst of speed and try and run, and basically I want to try and tackle him before he can jump over the edge. So run as fast as I can and do like a diving tackle.
Sure. Okay. As you kind of like rush now over and around the furniture, out through the door, you can see him kind of like just about to jump down off this balcony. I want you to roll a CMB as well.
Okay.
To see if you can like grab him before he jumps down.
CMB combat sheet.
Natural 20, and then the chase is over.
Would be nice. Would be nice.
I'm waiting for it. 26. Okay. Fuck.
The chase is over.
Essentially,
With or without your mutagen?
Yeah, how have you got that much without your mutagen? That's
Because
awesome.
it's just based off my strength, which is +5. Like my
How
default.
much strength have you got?
I've got 20 strength
Whoa,
without
nice.
my mutagen on.
What a monster.
How?
Because I fucking bought myself a belt of +2 giant strength with my starting funds. That's how. Because I knew I'd never see another magical item.
so as you kind of like jump out, you kind of like grab him, but as you grab him, he pulls you over the edge.
Okay.
So you're both now falling down off the balcony. It's probably like,
Can I
I'm
like
gonna say 10 feet.
reach back with my other hand and try and grab onto the ledge? So like with one hand I have Norin's
Sure.
leg or something.
You can make a strength roll with a disadvantage for that.
Okay. Oh, disadvantage is gonna hurt. So just a basic strength, right?
Yep, strength, and then take the lowest.
Do you know what the... Is it like 2d20 drop lowest?
No, I don't know. I don't know how you can do it
Let's
in here,
try
but just
that.
roll.
Hey, that worked. Except I
So-
dropped the wrong one, so... Wait,
Yeah.
You added
that's not
no,
right
that.
at all, is it? I'll just fucking
No.
do it. 1d20 plus 5. So, 11... 11.
No. So you reach out to try and grab onto the balcony, and you can decide which one you want to do at this point. You can either hold onto the balcony, but drop Norin, or keep a hold of Norin, and you both fall.
Fuck you, I'm holding on to Norin.
Okay? No problem. That's
And
fine.
I want to
So-
try and, like, make sure I land on him.
We'll see how that works. Right now, you are both mid-fall.
Yeah.
As this has happened, the third person coming into the room, Lucian, you see Gafaran get up and start running out the door. What are you doing, Gafaran?
So I see those two dropping then, or what?
Yeah, as you get up and run out the door, you see them both go over.
What? Whose turn is it?
Wait, it's Lucian's turn, isn't it?
Gafaran. No, it's Lucian's coming into the door as Gafaran's getting up and doing this. So Gafaran's
Okay.
next, then
Okay.
Lucian carries on.
Then I gonna try to, a little bit more controlled than they do probably, get off the balcony and downwards.
Okay, so you're just gonna jump off the balcony, following them.
Oh,
Yeah?
awesome.
Yeah.
You see,
Okay,
I'm
you
not
see
sure that's
Norin
strong
go
enough to
over,
hold both of them.
Zealot jumps after him, and you throw yourself off the balcony.
This is the first session over again, right? Yeah.
If-
So- Lucian, you burst into the room and you see Gafaran jump out over the balcony. What are you doing?
I like the idea as well that we've spent like maybe half an hour cautiously sneaking up. First we snuck up on the house, then we snuck through the house, and then we just charged through the room and all jumped out of the window. Cool.
I'm just gonna run up to the window and see what the hell's going on.
Okay, so you run up out to the balcony and you're looking over now as all of them are falling off. And Grunda now appears in the room as Lucian's running through. What are you doing as he's running through?
Can I run as well? Like, so obviously I can't see Norin, right?
No, all you see is Lucian running through the room. So you're gonna follow suit.
Potentially. How close? How close are Gurfron, Zelik, and Lucian?
You have no idea.
I can see Lucian and Gurfron, right? I can see them.
No. Oh, you can see. You can only see Lucian. Like Gurfarin's already jumped off.
I'm stood
Like
at the window.
as Gurfarin jumped out, Lucian came in.
Okay,
so Lucian saw him falling off as Lucian came in. As Lucian comes in, you come in, and all you can see is Lucian running towards the door.
Okay, could I run my full movement after Lucian, but because I can shift, I'd shift another 15 feet, so I'd shift directly in front of Lucian, so that then I can see to use my action.
Well, there's no
is that
action.
too much?
This is the chase thing. Like it's all happening within like a second.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So in terms of actions, I'd be able to move and then swift action to shift.
Yeah,
and then
you can do this.
Cast a spell.
Essentially, you move in, you see Lucian running towards the door, and you kind of like burst out through the corridor, and you're kind of like looking now as 3 people are tumbling off. As you are appearing here, Zelik and Norin, both of them need a reflex save real quick.
Okay.
What's that, plus?
17.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. So,
I quickly gonna reload.
Norin lands on the floor, solid, on his back. You land smack on top of him.
Nice.
Knocking the wind out of him. As this happened, Gurfarin, make a reflex save.
He's
Wait a
just,
sec,
he's
I'm
literally
quickly
just left.
reloading because 2 people were frozen for me.
Okay.
There you go. Everybody's working again.
Sweet.
Good.
Roll E20 plus, what is it? Reflex 9.
Ooh, nice. Nice.
Okay, so you now land on top of Zelik. Further knocks the wind out of Norin.
Didn't I say next
all
to
this
them?
happens. Well,
I
okay.
thought I said next to them, but okay.
Okay, next to them. You kind of land next to them. 3-point landing, no problem. As you all 3 of them hit the ground,
Superhero
Grundar,
landing.
you appear and you look down and you can see them all on the floor. Zelik continually holding on to Norin. As this happens, Lucian runs up behind you. I guess that's the end of the chase, because you
Can I...
Oh.
Before...
I'm just gonna look down, shake my head, and go shh.
I was about to do some epic shit to catch him then. Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I look
Good job.
up and meet Lucian's eyes and I give him the thumbs up.
As
Bring
you
him
do
back
this,
in. Bring him back in.
Norin just screams as loud as he can. He's like, ah!
As soon as
I punch him in the
instantly-
throat.
But didn't
Okay.
you say that he's got no air?
Yeah,
Didn't-
like, but you kind of get up and do the thumb up. He's like, ah! As best he can.
Yeah, I want to punch him in the throat.
You do so. Roll for damage.
So...
And that's why
Sorry,
I
I,
want to-
I have to make sure I'm looking at the right stats because I don't often hit things without being fucking adrenaline out the ass.
This is where he
Dr.
crushes windpipe in
So
guys.
just damage, right? What's unarmed damage?
It's just
Like
So
1d4 or
1d4 or something.
D4, I
yeah,
think, yeah.
1d4 plus strength.
Plus the strength modifier.
cool.
So plus 5.
So I bash him in the throat, pretty good.
Punch him in the throat for 6 points damage, and he's like, you look like he's not going to be able to speak for a little bit.
Yeah, and I do it again.
If he's actually like raising his hand to beat again, I want to try and stop him.
Okay, do a contested strength roll, both of you. Your strength is
This
his
should be
strength.
funny.
I was rather hoping that he'd, like, if I just put my hand on his arm, that he'd.
Okay, well, tell you what. Do you
Well.
want to stop first?
You might want to take this one opportunity to overpower Zelik. The only one you'll ever get.
Oh no, wait, that's actually +0. So
Yeah, he goes to punch, but he's just not really feeling it right now. And Gurfarin's like, hey, no.
Oh, okay. And I
Hey
just,
guys, bring him in. Bring him in.
He's like
quickly.
tiny, right? He's like 3 feet tall.
Yeah. he's
Okay,
an-
so
he's
yeah,
a
I
handful.
grab him by the throat and I just pick him up and I'm carrying him around.
Sure, he's kind of like holding his throat, like trying to cough, but it's really difficult for him to cough.
okay, then we should go in through the door where we came in, since we jumped down
Yeah.
10 feet.
Sure.
Yeah, we go back in through the door.
I'll go back into the room and take a look at his notes and stuff, see what he's writing.
Sure.
Wait for the guys to come up and wait for Monty.
So,
Do
Yes?
you guys like have any? We're gonna like torture him for information, right?
Yeah, have you brought him up yet?
Yeah, so like I carry him up by the throat, and he's like going purple in the throat, like.
Don't kill him yet.
Okay, but like we're gonna get information out of him, right?
Yeah, we're gonna get information.
Whether he
And we
wants
don't want
or
him to
not.
run away, right?
Just chill out a sec. Just
Wait, we have to make sure that he doesn't make too much sound. He might have alerted people anyway already.
Yep.
So we should probably try to question him somewhere else.
Okay,
Yeah.
so like I just
Okay.
slap him across the face, and then go. Shh. And I put him down, and I keep hold of him, but I'm not like hoisting him by the neck so he's choking anymore.
Right. So he's just like holding his neck there. You can see like tears in his eyes with the actual pain in his throat. It's like so unbearable.
Hey, buddy, it's good to see you again too.
You can just
Where are your guards?
if he could give you the middle finger with his eyes, he is definitely giving you the middle finger with his eyes.
I guess
Granda,
next time you should arrange for some more customers.
he's very surprised to see you. Very surprised. Granda, you were looking at what he was scribbling on some pieces of paper. You noticed that there's two pieces of paper, one curled up and one kind of like half curled up. The first one reads that. And the second one reads that.
How the email address?
No, it's a CB mail.
God.
And again, two people are frozen for me. God damn it. Who cares?
The first one is kind of like they look like. Actually, no. Give me what would that be? Knowledge. No, you would know. These are like pigeon message things, like rolled up pieces of paper that they put into a pigeon's foot tube thing, and they send a carrier pigeon off. So that's what these look like.
Do I know who Mr. Goldfist is?
Yes,
Of course.
Grumnar.
Grumnar Goldfist, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. Okay. I roll them up, put them in my handy haversack. I kind of like lean over. So it seems you're having a little problem downstairs.
I just start laughing and laughing and laughing. I fucking knew it, Norin. Jesus.
Norin just looks at you like, and you can see his face going a bit flush red.
I find this hilarious. Unbelievable.
I was gonna kick you in the nuts, but it doesn't seem there's much point.
So I kind of grab him by the scruff of the neck. I know Zalek's holding him pretty tight, but I kind of grab him by the scruff of the neck, and I kind of try to use prestidigitation to create like all these kind of runes and markings around my arm, like that kind of start to glow, and make my hand into a claw. I'm like, if you make a single sound as we travel out of here, I will break you in half. You've seen what we can do before. Don't test me. Try to intimidate him.
Yeah, roll intimidation.
Now Zelig is black after we roll.
Actually, roll it with advantage since Zalek is also there.
Sweet.
And Lucian and Guthrum.
No, you guys
like,
don't count.
That is like a million.
You are surrounded by a half-orc and Zelik.
35.
Oh, holy shit.
You can
dies.
tell.
He has a fucking heart attack.
You can see in his eyes, he understands the gravitas of the situation and complies.
Good.
Right, what's the plan then? Are we, where, yeah. What's the plan?
Cards will be coming running soon, probably.
I mean, we did specifically tell them where we were going, which was probably real dumb.
So we should get out through another entrance. But how do we get him out?
Can we just beat him unconscious? and then put him in the haversack or something.
He's not going to fit in the haversack.
Well, I mean, do we need all of him? I mean, couldn't we, like, beat him unconscious, cut off his arms and legs, sear the wounds closed, and then put him in the haversack?
No.
I guess we don't have the medical prowess to.
I do. I specifically do.
All right, let's. Can we have a look around to see if there's anything else of value or of note?
Within the entire house, or just this room?
This room for now.
This room for now. Okay.
Did he have any fancy pens that you were scribbling with? Because I do a lot of writing.
He has a lot of ink quills.
Anything
like pots of ink.
anything look nice? Because my stuff's pretty like just built
Yeah,
for purpose.
they look very fancy, like the
I'd like
kind
to-
of ink quills that he has.
I'll take one, please.
Sure. There's like one like a long orangish reddish feather, like very crimson looking as it kind of like goes up. There's another one that's like almost like a peacock feather.
But bright pink.
I'll take.
There is a bright pink one.
I'll take the orange one.
Sure.
I appreciate good quills. You won't be appreciating much else anymore, Norin. I think
Yeah, I think
your only
your quill
option now is
stroking days are done.
your only options now are to provide us with enough information and a clean death, or resist and have an excruciating death, and Zelak just goes to town.
Are we doing this here? Because I need to
No.
get my tools.
No, we need to take him somewhere else.
Okay. How are we
Oh, if
gonna?
it's only about tools, I've got enough tools with me.
Are you gonna like be calm and quiet as we escort you, Norin? Or am I gonna have to like? How intimidated was he? Is he gonna do exactly what we tell him for the rest of the day?
You gather, for now at least, he will. He's like holding his sword. He's like, "Don't worry, I'm not gonna say anything."
Okay. I don't know how long his promises are gonna keep up if we run into a patrol of guards. What do you guys think?
I think he'll be like as I'm saying this, I kind of like go around behind Norin. Like, I think he'll be totally fine. He won't make a sound, and I just like hit him with the blunt of my dagger just in the back of the head.
I was gonna say,
Boom.
just after the dagger connects with him, I also bash his head into the wall.
Both of you roll damage.
Oh, what the fuck?
You don't even need to hit.
I don't even know where I'm rolling for damage with the dagger.
1d4
Just 1d4. Yeah.
1d4.
plus strength.
Oh my god, it's like -2. So I rolled a 1 altogether.
Nice.
But I'll say you got sneak attack damage as well, right?
Oh
Yeah,
shit, I
like-
do.
Well, I don't take that. Select does. I don't get sneak attack.
Okay, well.
Okay, yeah, he's unconscious.
Cool. I just like
Alright,
chuck
cool.
him over my shoulder.
Between
But under my
crack
cloak.
him on the back of
So
the
I
head,
look like
and
I've got a huge hump.
Yes, you look like Mundo.
All right, let's head out.
Zealot goes where he pleases, and I leap off the balcony again.
Shall we?
Roll
Yeah,
reflex.
I don't.
let's
Shall we like wrap
Split up
him
and
into a
take a
blanket or something?
Do you have a
Yeah, we
blanket?
can do. I have a winter blanket with me.
I mean,
Well,
we could
I've
steal
got
one of
3
his blankets, I
blankets and the
guess.
winter blanket in my
Oh,
haversack.
we'll just,
So.
yeah, we'll take a sheet off his bed.
Yeah.
Wrap him in there.
Oh yeah. Well,
Make sure he can breathe though.
yeah, we just have to see that it's not too obvious that we're carrying a body.
Like, if I wrap him up in a sheet and sling him over my shoulder, because he's so small, does it just look like I'm carrying a large pack?
You can do a disguised roll for that
Okay.
to see if it works. If
Is-
that's what you're gonna do, though.
Would that still be charisma based? Because
Disguise.
Yeah, I mean,
I would
disguise.
say- I would-
Like that's, or like maybe you guys can help me with it. I guess that would make more of a like. Let's
Yeah,
make this look less like a fucking body, and I start folding his
I'll
limbs
tell you
and
what then.
tying them up, and
the group of you kind of like spend a few minutes to.
because that is my
hide
natural
it.
disguise roll.
That's not very good.
Yeah,
No,
not,
I'll say-
not very good at charisma checks.
I would try that again.
Well,
I'll
you
say
do
you-
it if you're so fucking smart. And I slap Norin again.
He takes 3 points of extra damage.
Don't kill him before we had time to question.
No, this is all non-lethal, so I can't possibly kill him. I'm just hitting him
Well,
with like my
depends
fists.
how hard you beat him.
Nah, it doesn't. It's all non-lethal. I could literally do 10,000 damage to him as long as it's non-lethal. He won't die.
That's not how it flies with me. You still need to be kind of careful.
Okay, last time I'm reloading this shit.
So does somebody else want to like have a look at the disguise? Because I've tried to disguise him, but basically it looks like
He's basically
he looks
hanging
like a
out in the-
gnome standing spread eagle wrapped in a sheet.
I'll assist with prestidigitation. See if I can like tuck the corners in and you know.
Okay, roll. I'll say roll a d20, and we'll add it to his roll.
14 I rolled.
So that's 17 for the disguise. I'll say that'll do it.
Cool. So now it just looks like a bag. So I sling over my shoulder, and I guess we head out and just try and casually walk out the other end.
Yeah, different
Like,
entrance.
Not through the checkpoint or a nearby checkpoint to the one we came through.
Sure.
Yep. Look for Monty on the way down, see if he spotted anything of note.
As he comes down through, he lets you know that there's a whole bunch of servants asleep currently in the servant quarters, and that's about it, really. There's like a dining room here. There's a trophy room in the one far corner, but it doesn't look like there's anything of. It looks like it's all like sculptures and art and stuff like that. It doesn't look practical.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, and the rest of it's like a normal house, like dining rooms and stuff.
Sweet. Good job. Really, really good job. Well done. Come on, back up here. And comes back up into my robe.
Sure.
Down my pants.
Yep.
As usual.
Yep.
And now they're both horny.
So where do we actually want to go to?
Out of here first.
Are we going
Let's,
back
maybe
to the
take him.
inn?
No, not really. We just need to get away from here for now.
Okay.
Let's head out, walk down the street. Get away from here.
Yep.
Can we see
So
the,
you make your way-
town, the city map again, like of the districts?
Sure. Yeah.
So we're in the noble quarters.
Yeah, you're like on
Oh, wait.
the southern side of the normal quarter right now.
Okay.
And the docks, I'm presuming, is like the cheapest, nastiest, dirtiest area in general.
Yeah, like this is the most shittiest area, and then this is the second most shitty area, and then the living quarters, then the magic district, then the noble quarter.
Okay.
So I guess we came in somewhere around here, probably, since we went
Yeah.
through most of the noble quarters. So if we go out here, it shouldn't be far enough away.
As you leave through one of the checkpoints into the noble quarter, one of the guards are like, "Hey, how you doing? Have a good night. Bye." Like he doesn't
Evening,
really pay
officer.
any attention. You can tell that he's like pretty done with his night shift now. It's like 3 a.m. He's like, "Nah, I just want to go to bed."
Okay, so to the docks.
Yes,
Okay.
let's do it.
Sure.
Let's do it.
I mean,
book it to the
we'll
docks.
know in general, I guess, from our previous work where like the areas are where people will turn a blind eye to screaming, echoing through the night. So I guess we kind of want to head in that general direction.
Like you, as you kind of like make your way down to the docks, you do take note of a lot of like people still out on the streets. A lot of them drunks. Quite a few people that look like they're homeless, and of the people that look like they're homeless, a lot of them seem to be children. You do notice that. But you do make your way down towards the docks, and by the time you get there, I'm going to say it's like 3 a.m.
Good thing I had my 2 hours of rest already.
Good thing that I live for the inflicting of pain on others. I'm super chuffed.
Okay, so we find a little alcove somewhere. Find somewhere where we think it might, better screaming wouldn't be too out of the ordinary.
I'll say you find like in between some of the warehouses that look fairly quiet and abandoned. There's like a little bit of an alleyway that's hidden away. Doesn't seem like it's drawing any attention. Doesn't seem like there's many people, if any, here.
Okay.
It's going to get real dark.
Should we wake him up? And do you guys want to like ask him the soft questions first, and then I'll get started?
I think I'd like to strip him down to like just his pants.
Okay.
Take everything off him that he has.
Cool.
In the meantime, I'm gonna light my pipe.
Yeah. So strip everything off him. Does he have anything of note?
How is before we go ahead with this? How does everybody's character feel about the idea of like torturing someone to death? Because like one of my archetypes is literally vivisectionist, and that is specifically what I do and am good at.
Yeah. I like Grandar is like fully aware that Zalek is going to go to town on this guy.
Yeah.
But like Grandar doesn't want to be a part of it, but he has no problem with it at all. He just doesn't want to be there. So cool. I like Grandar's going to want to like get the use out of Norin, and then once he's useless, he lets Zalek do his thing.
Yeah. And like we'll have done this before, so this is more like how do you guys like react to it? What's your
girlfriend would be rather like it's a waste of time. Basically, as soon as we know everything, why not just kill him? But yeah, probably basically the same as Granda. I mean,
yeah, we know what Zalek. You know, we know Zalek wants to do it. So it's the same, I guess, for Gerfran and I.
Everybody likes to do the things they're good at. Time.
Yeah, especially with Norin, who betrayed us. If it was just like some random thug we would question, then I would probably be rather more against it than against torturing Norin.
Cool.
Yeah.
And how's Lucian doing?
I'm pretty much in the same boat as Gerfran.
Awesome.
I don't mind because of what he tried to do to us.
Cool. So yeah, strip him down and I guess like tie him down so that he can't wrestle free, and then slap him awake, and I kind of step to the side and just start like puttering around with I pop my portable alchemist's lab out of my handy haversack and start like splashing about with little vials of acid.
Sure. So you're basically preparing yourself for this round of torture.
And I'm like whistling a happy tune, and I seem really like, oh, I'm so like I haven't got to do this for ages, guys.
I have tools if you need tools.
I have so many tools, but I'm always. What tools have you got? I always like to try new things.
I've got artisan's tools, armor, bows, and traps. So I've got 3 sets of artisan's tools that you can choose from.
Okay, I literally have no idea how I could use any of those. Maybe the trap tools. Okay, so I'll borrow your trap tools, and presumably there'll be like little pouches of poison darts and like snapping mechanisms and stuff like that in there.
Screwdrivers, pliers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Like hinges, like spring loaded, all that kind of stuff. And I'm like,
be prepared.
Super pleased, and just you've never seen me so bouncy.
1 second.
But I would like them back. Those tools are not cheap. Well, basically they are, but still.
So, as you're preparing your tools, and Gufaran's kind of like handing his over whilst lighting his pipe, Grundar's basically stripping Norin down. Things of note, he's wearing what appears to be a decent-looking noble outfit. You find one ring on his finger. It looks to be bearing the sigil of Grumna, and I will quickly 140. Oh shit! Not 43 d4.
Aww.
3 d4. You find 60 gold pieces on his person.
Okay.
And that's all that he has really of value. Lucian, what are you doing?
No keys or anything like that for his house?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm just going to find a chair and have a sit down.
Okay, sitting down,
Feeling a
playing
bit tired.
with Luna.
Yeah. Keeping an
All
eye
right.
on what's going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna then, while the others are doing the work, I'm gonna move towards the entrance of the alleyway, or the house, or wherever we are, like staking out the area.
Yeah.
Pick it.
Okay, give me a perception roll.
God damn it, Roll d20.
Okay. So you're basically keeping a watchful eye out. You're just like kind of watching the ocean really at the moment. Just kind of washes by. Can't really see anything in the distance or anything coming around.
I'm just gonna keep an eye out.
Yep. Okay. So Norin kind of like slapped awake. He's like, "What's going on? What? Oh, it's you guys again." Well, get on with it.
Oh, we will.
Oh, right.
I'll let Grandar ask you a couple of questions first.
So, Norin, obviously, we need every piece of information you have on Grumnar. Why did he turn on us? Come on, get on with it.
It's kind of difficult with his throat. Your friend did punch me in it.
I lean over and pour one of my Cure Light Wounds potions down his throat.
Okay.
Oh my God.
So in doing so, you see the throat itself kind of like pops back out and heals back. And he's like, "Oh, wow, I'm impressed. I never expected to see any kindness from you, you twat."
And then I start just sharpening my dagger.
And he kind of just looks at the Grundar and he says, "Well, isn't it obvious? He's running for an election. Doesn't want any loose ends preventing that from happening."
But he created loose ends. Like, we were with him. If he wanted to run for election, we were with him.
Can't trust mercenaries.
He's basically
always blackmailing.
Really? Bizarre. Right, his actions have basically got himself killed now.
He kind of like chuckles to that. Doesn't really respond.
Wow. Okay, so when is Grandar due to come to the town?
Any day now, I guess.
Where
Ships sailing down from... where's the map? Give me a second, I'll get it for you.
Top north.
Up north. Top north.
Top north. He's sailing from top north.
Yep.
And he's arriving any day now.
Yeah, he should be here any day. He's had some business to attend to.
What business?
You didn't hear?
Nope.
The old king died, didn't he?
What king?
Dwarven king.
Oh, that guy. He died. I didn't hear. I was thrown down a pit.
He kind of chuckles. He's like, "Oh yeah, surprised you got past our little gift that we left down there."
Ah, yeah, no, it was delicious, apparently. So I hear.
It was.
I think that you vastly underestimated our skill. It was not difficult at all.
Yeah, I think I did. A bit late now, isn't it?
Yep.
It is a bit late.
You can see
Sure
that he's
is.
like not completely at ease, like, but he's kind of like hiding the fact that he's afraid.
Yep.
Like you can sense it, the quiver in his voice. He's trying to like be strong in the presence of you guys. Anvil Bay he's coming from.
Okay. Where will Grumnar arrive? He comes to Tanzia. Obviously to the dock, but where will he stay?
Probably his private hotel tower.
Where is his tower?
It's over in the Noble District. It's the biggest building there.
Okay.
And you would know it. It's like a huge. It's like a skyscraper of the like fantasy times. It's like a really really tall structure.
Oh yeah, like the ones here that I showed you when we went down.
Right.
Okay.
And how does one get into this tower?
I don't know.
Yeah, you know. How do we get in?
He just kind of like, no, I'm not giving that secret away.
Well, you're going to give the secret away. It's just whether you do it now or whether you go through a lot of pain and then you give it to us.
I don't think it really matters, does it? You're gonna kill me in the end anyway.
Well,
Hey,
do you
I
want to
just-
go through the pain?
It's gonna matter for the last. I don't know, what time is it? 3, so probably 3.5 hours of your life.
I think that that's most of the information that I needed. To be honest, I'm happy for Zelek to get the rest out of you.
Okay.
All right.
Norin, I think that you vastly underestimated us, and you chose the wrong side. And I just like punch him straight in the nose.
Okay. Roll to do some damage.
It's like 1d4 punch or something.
Wait, real quick. What was the cure wounds? It's 1d.
I didn't roll it, but it's 1d8 plus 5.
Okay.
Oh wait,
do
no,
that for me real quick.
it's a potion, isn't it? So what is it? 1d8
Yeah.
plus 1.
1d. Yeah. 6. Okay.
I punched him in for 2 damage. I punched him straight in the nose.
All right. So you kind of punch it, and you hear an audible crack as you gather you just broken his nose, and he kind of like rushes up with his hands and grabs his like squealing like a pig on the floor as you like broke his nose, and pulls his hands away. You can see blood coming down his face.
Cool. So over the past little while I've been fiddling around with my tools, I also prepared a Death Watch extract, which I will now drink.
Mm-hmm.
And that lasts for an hour. And this allows me to determine the condition of creatures near death within the spell's range. So within 30 feet of me, I instantly know whether each creature is dead, fragile, which is alive and wounded with 3 or fewer hit points, fighting off death, which is alive with 4 or more hit points, healthy, undead, or neither alive nor dead.
Then you know that he is 4 hit points.
Okay.
So
and like I say, that lasts for an hour. So
That's crazy.
basically what I'll be using that for is to torture him down to 1 hit point, and then use heal checks to like give him first aid back up, and then torture him back down again for the next hour.
Okay.
You can like take him into dying and then stabilize him.
Yeah.
Rather than like heal him up
Yeah,
to
but
health. You can take him to 1 and then like kill him essentially down to unconscious and then stabilize him.
And then
back to 1.
stabilize him, yeah. But I need him to be conscious.
Oh, well, you can have him conscious for a while and then kill him,
Okay.
and then stabilize him again, and then he'll come conscious, and then you can. I think that's how it works.
Yeah.
No,
like-
no, you don't necessarily come conscious when you stabilize. You're just
No.
not dying, right?
Yeah. You're still unconscious. You're just not dying.
Okay. All right. So I pick up his noble outfit, and I hand Zelek 2 potions of cure light wounds,
Cool.
and I just say, "Have fun, buddy."
I think I
Okay.
may be able to get away without using
And,
them. I'll note them down anyway. Cure light wounds, 2 potions.
Yeah. Basically, I want to walk out and give one of the kids the noble outfit because it'll fit them.
Well,
and they're probably.
where you are right now, there's no one. Like.
Oh, well, yeah. I'm walking back to the tavern to go to sleep.
Oh, okay.
So on the
fair
way
enough.
back, I just want to give it to one of the kids. Actually, I'll give it to Luke.
So you leave us alone.
Well, if you're going to stay with him, you can stay, but I'm going to go back to the tavern.
So
Well, will you need someone to stay, Selig?
as just before Zalek starts doing anything,
It would be nice if somebody watched the alley behind me for guards as I torture this man over the next few hours. Just throwing that out there, guys.
I guess then it's this
See ya, Grundar.
See ya.
solution.
So
You can go if you
walks
want
off.
to.
I'm gonna stay for like a little bit.
I'll leave Monty. I'll leave Monty with you.
so Grundar walks off. Zalek, real quick,
Yep.
is there anything you want to ascertain?
So, like, in terms of specific information,
Yes.
I want to know what that necklace was. That because we were sent to retrieve a necklace originally, right? And we had to deliver it to him. So I want to know what that was, like the history of it, why we were after it, what the importance of it was, whether it was just like a bait mechanism, essentially. And I want to try and get more information about the tower and Grumnar's travel routing.
Okay, first question, the amulet, right? The necklace. Okay, so you kind of ask him, he's like, it was a key. It's a key to open something.
What? I mean, like, this isn't fucking 20 questions here, mate.
I don't fucking know.
Okay.
I was never told. I was just told to retrieve it.
Okay, so I'm going to show you what I'm going to do to you, which will give you an opportunity to think about whether you'd like to answer this question and maybe earn yourself a swift death. And I slice his little finger off, and then, like, heating my dagger in the flame, I seal the wound closed so he doesn't bleed out.
Okay.
And then I hold his little finger up to him so he can see it. And I take my dagger and I slice through the skin all the way up the joint, and then I peel back the skin. So there's like this finger with all the skin peeled. I've thought about this.
Jesus fucking Christ.
For the last month, each and every day.
You guys can leave if you want. It's fine.
So basically,
I'm snoring.
well, you are still walking. By the way, he's just asked this question. You're probably like 30 feet away from him at this point, and you can just hear Norin screaming as the knife cuts through his finger. And
Can't you just muffle this?
He's like screaming like a child.
Basically, just peel open the skin. So there's like this finger with the skin still attached on the back, but flayed open. And then it's just like this. You can see all of the muscle and tendons inside. And then I like reach in and grab hold of the tendon and just slowly peel it out, and like flick it onto his face, and then just start peeling off like chunks of muscle and throwing them at him. I'm like, I can do this to your entire body while you're conscious.
Be right back.
Okay. And Norin's there, like you can see tears coming down his face. He's an absolute agony and pain. He's like, "What do you want to know?"
I've told you what I want to know, and you gave me a glib answer.
I don't fucking know what the key's for. I don't know what the key's for.
I mean, I can do this with like literally any part of your body.
As you finish that sentence, you hear what appears to be like a crack of thunder, followed almost immediately by another crack of thunder. And
What the hell?
before you can even react, two holes appear in Norin's face. As the back of his head kind of like exit wounds explodes all across the floor.
Well, goddammit. Okay, so I want to like take a look in his skull and see, like, were these lightning strikes from the sky that hit him, or was this something in his head?
Roll perception.
Can I use a heal check for it?
Sure, you can add that too.
That's enough to make me retch and throw up on the floor.
So Lucian just starts vomiting violently across the floor.
It's like I'm rummaging inside the skull looking for clues.
I guess it's good that I've been away out time and in time watching the thingy. That is
Okay, so as you like,
you guys are fucking pussies, okay?
as this happens, it's like bah, bah.
I had a whole routine.
Like,
I was only getting started.
You kind of like look in his skull. And he's like, oh, he's dead, and he's like looking through. On the floor behind, you see what appears to be like a piece of shrapnel.
Oh shit!
Wait, what did you do? What did I miss?
Norin's head exploded while I was torturing him. Okay, so
you were probably as this happened, probably maybe 100 feet away from Zalek and the gang, but you definitely hear these like thunderous sounds.
Cool. Right, so
Okay.
I will
I head back.
do guns exist in the setting? Do we know what guns are? And okay, so
They do exist. You don't know what they are.
right, okay. Is this like anything that I would have heard of? Like, is there or not at all?
You should. Probably not. No.
Okay, but I've seen like an entry wound, an exit wound, and metal shards of metal. Cool.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll look back up, like where where like an archer might be if they were shooting, and I yell. I'll just yell like sniper, because you can have like archer snipers, right? And that's a thing.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, like check.
So you kind of look back and shout sniper.
Yeah.
Roll perception.
1,
whoever's like wants in on this to look back, just roll perception.
I roll a 21.
Okay, you kind of really look back in the direction that you think an archer would be. You don't see anything.
Okay.
Well, if he's shouting sniper, I'm first gonna try to get into cover.
Sure,
Yeah,
you dive behind some. You both dive behind some barrels.
Great. So I nearly get exploded. I go sniper, and my allies flee.
What do you want to do?
Don't want to get shot.
Cover you. Stand in front of you.
Shocking.
I'll take the bullet for you, Zach. Don't worry.
Just hold Norin up in front of your face. You'll be fine.
No, you don't see anything. But a few moments pass and nothing else happens.
Okay. Is everybody here? Grundar's. Did you come
I'll
back?
say Grundar managed to come back in this time.
So he was going to tell me something, and some kind of magic killed him.
Really?
Well, it was something. I mean, I've never seen him. See for yourself. Something went through his head twice and left these shards of metal.
Did this skull explode, or is it like you said, an entrance and an exit wound?
You can see visibly, on his forehead, a hole, and where the trajectory would have come, like a massive, burst exit wound on the back of his skull.
And by this point, I would have I've removed his head from his body, and I'm holding it up to you and showing you. Look, it went in here. It went in here, and this is where it came out.
Oh my
and
god!
I'm poking around it.
But
It's starting to retch again.
I've not seen anything like that before.
Me neither.
Seen any magic like that?
If you could throw a piece of metal with magic hard enough, or if you threw a stone hard enough, it could go through someone like this, I guess.
I've heard of some professional warriors that use sling being pretty deadly, but nothing like that. Wow, that's crazy.
But, I didn't. Something killed him that wasn't me.
Yeah, we need to.
And it came from it must have come. If I was an archer, I would have been sort of just up in that building there, and I point to a nearby building, maybe 60 feet away. But
yep.
So maybe we look there. I don't know. I don't have any better ideas than that.
Yeah, let's take a look in there then. I guess we've got nothing left for Norin.
Someone was watching him, which means someone must be watching us.
Yes. I find it strange that if someone's strong enough to kill him to stop him giving us secrets, but they didn't just kill us, which would have been the much easier choice, right?
Presumably, if they have a weapon that can do this, or magic that can do this, they saw him, they can see us right now. We should all be dead.
Yeah, let's go find whoever did this. Let's go take a look in there.
They're still there.
Yeah, maybe. We should see if we can find any clues.
Okay.
Have a look.
Make your way to the nearest tall building, which is probably I'd say about 70 feet or so away from you. You make your way up to the building, but you can't really... Give me a perception roll, actually.
Who? Everyone?
Oh god.
Whoever's looking.
15.
15.
26.
Ooh, double 26. Oh, shit.
Nice.
Illusion. Only 11. Oh.
So, the three of you who rolled above 20... You're all looking on the building. You're like, no, this doesn't make sense. There's nothing here. And looking down now from where you are, it doesn't make sense. The vantage point. You can't quite see where the body was, but where you are, you kind of turn around, trying to figure out where did this come from. What's going on? Probably from where you are now, 300 feet away from you is a really tall lighthouse kind of building. And that looks like a very good angle where something could have come from.
Okay.
How far are we away from the body?
About 70 feet.
So about 370 feet away is a lighthouse, and from there someone shot him through the head, maybe.
Look, I mean, it sounds ridiculous as well, but look, I've done the math. and I hold up a little piece of parchment with like angles and trigonometry sketched out on it. Like the angles show it could only have come from that direction.
Well, I could, with a bit of luck, hit something with my longbow from that far away, but that would have been a very good shot if he still hit. Like hitting through the brain.
Well, it didn't just hit him; it went through him twice.
Well, I'm not talking about the force, only about the skill. The force of the weapon is beyond compare, probably.
Should we go take a look?
Well, if we'll probably be too late, but we can have a look, yeah. Let's see if we can find any tracks.
Sure. You kind of like make your way back across there, and there'll probably be about 5 to 10 minutes between him getting actually killed and you getting to the top of this lighthouse.
Okay.
And you get up there. Based on your perception rolls again, I won't make you reroll. You do see what appears to be a little bit of soot or powder, like on a ledge near where the trajectory would have been to shoot down. But that's it. You don't see anything else.
Okay.
Do we know gunpowder? Is that
Don't
a thing?
disturb the crime scene.
Nope.
And I get out a little plastic bag and some gloves.
Sure. Do you actually have a plastic bag in this setting?
100%. Yes.
He takes out a plastic bag and gloves and then just eats them.
I use them to brush the soot away, and then I say, "We must find some clues." Okay, so we don't know what we don't know what gunpowder is, but presumably there's like a little pile of soot and the smell of sulfur in the air.
Yes.
Okay.
Is there any way that there could be any tracks or something
Actually,
that Lucian and I could find?
You can give me a roll for that, but Zalek, give me a what would be good enough to roll for like a check to see if this is something, because you're an alchemist, you would know alchemical property stuff.
So I have craft alchemy. That is the alchemy skill. So like I could look at the. I guess I don't really. I have knowledge arcana, knowledge nature, and craft alchemy, but there isn't a knowledge alchemy skill.
Okay, well we'll use the craft alchemy for the knowledge thing. I think that makes the most sense.
Okay.
Lucian, do you also want to have a
There
look
is
around?
a knowledge for that. It's knowledge engineering, surely.
Yeah, but it's knowledge engineering is for engineering, not for alchemy.
Yeah,
there isn't an
Oh,
alchemical knowledge.
I thought you were like knowledge of like the gunpowder and stuff. Because the engineering would be for like elements.
I think engineering would be for more like mechanical things over elemental things. Like this is like an alchemical thing, right? Like gunpowder.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, specifically it is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like,
but
specifically like alchemist
that would
fire,
be-
sulfur, gunpowder.
Yeah.
I would have thought all of that would be engineering.
No, engineering is buildings, aqueducts,
engineering
bridges,
is like-
fortifications.
Actual engineering.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
So-
what do you use to build those things? Like out of the knowledges.
So to craft, if you're like crafting bullets, I think it is like craft alchemical device, craft alchemy.
I think bullets would be
I'm actually not sure.
gunslinger craft, but
I don't think they are. I actually don't think they're crafted by like a gunslinger skill. I seem to.
So
maybe they
knowledge engineering is used to identify and understand unknown technological objects.
There's a
But,
sorcerer wizard level 1 spell called Fabricate Bullets. You convert 1 pound of lead into bullets. Do you know that, Grundar? Ammunitions, firearms.
Maybe no, it's not geography.
Poison ones are crafted with craft poison. This is for ammunition.
gunsmithing. Gunsmithing, you need a gunsmith kit. Yeah, gunsmithing is what you need to make, create firearms, craft bullets, and mix black powder for all types of firearms. You do not need to make a craft check to create firearms and ammunition or restore firearms.
Yeah, so there's no general skill for it then.
No. So we'll just cover this for the purpose of this.
Unless someone wants to re-roll as a gunslinger.
Based on this roll, you get to the area and you're like, oh, that smells interesting. The sulfur smell. This rings a bell. This could be used. I know that the properties of this can be used to make an explosive.
Okay.
Maybe
that makes
maybe
sense.
a
So
hand cannon.
I still don't know. I don't know anything about guns necessarily, but like from the smell and the like traces of elements that we found here, I said like you could make like a small explosive package, and maybe propel an arrow or something with a great force. Like I suppose if you like direct the explosion somehow. Maybe we could look into like have a look at the explosives manufacturers or sellers in the area. Maybe talk to that idiot. Bar Levon.
Right.
And see if he knows. Maybe there's, I don't know. Maybe there's someone going around. Maybe this is a common occurrence now. We've been out of the city for what, 2 days, a week,
Everyone's
2
got
months.
guns.
yeah. It's the fucking Wild West up in here now. Yeah, maybe there's someone going around who has like a new method of like killing from long range.
Yeah, we need some more information, I think. For now, I think we should just head back to the tavern.
Did you find any like trace of tracks go for on Lucian? Anything?
We're waiting for that. We both.
Oh,
rolled,
sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
And we rolled very good.
It does.
You
it
find
does
each other's
appear-
excellently hidden tracks.
It does appear that there are tracks leading down from the lighthouse. The kind of like boot prints are very heavy set, but and it kind of like the color of the footprint left is kind of indicative towards the soot and powder that's left. But as you get like most of the way down the lighthouse, it kind of like dissipates, and by the time you get to the bottom, it's gone. But you do see that based on the size of the footprints and stuff, you ascertain that this is probably a dwarf.
Fucking Thorins, man.
Like these are definitely dwarven footprints.
Okay, well, what's the time now? Like 3:30, 4?
Something like that.
Maybe we should head back
You just
in
sleep.
and.
I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm really tired, and I barely got to start on fucking Norin, which is ridiculous because I've been really looking forward to that.
Yeah, I could tell.
You still have, as this entire thing has been going on, you still have his finger in your hand.
Yeah, and I'm just
Just
gonna
like
have to talk to
twirling
this
it around
and
and-
imagine the screams. So I guess should we head back to the inn and
Yeah,
like wake up for breakfast around 10?
yeah. I guess we've done pretty good work. I think we can plan later on, but I think that we go back and get some sleep. If there's no sign of Grumlar in the morning, then we check to the west
Always
for
to the west.
the plague. Go and investigate the plague, and then see if Grumlar arrives at some point tomorrow. But before that, we need to hide Norin's body. We don't want. We'd rather him be missing than dead.
The only people who care about him know he's dead. Like,
Well, Grumlar cares about him.
I'm 100% certain that Grumnar's the one who killed him. Like that, he was about to talk when he died. I'm pretty sure. Like, I don't understand it, but I'm pretty sure it was Grumnar's order, or like a preset order. Someone was watching him, and if he looked like he was about to talk, they had to kill him. But I guess we can hide the body, like weigh him down, chuck him in the river.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel more comfortable getting rid of his body.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Did you didn't pocket any of that iron from the warehouse, did you?
No.
Oh god damn it. Okay, so I guess can you pick up any large rocks as you see on the street as we're headed back to his body? And oh, actually, yeah, I cut off his head, didn't I? So when we get back to the body, I just start ramming these stones down his neck. Filling the body full of stones. And I have to be like really forceful. So I'm like pummeling these stones into this tiny little gnome body, which is shaking like a sack.
Yep.
And then I'm like, oh shit, the head. I can't wait that. So then I stuff the head into his body as well.
You know, you've got way too much fun for that.
Yes.
You know.
So the head doesn't quite fit down the neck. So you
Okay, so I
break
smash it up a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I smash all the bones in the face and then just fold it over and over. And... my favourite part is all of your reactions. It's so good. So then, yeah, this like just sort of flat. I guess it looks a bit like a. You know those things that you put your pajamas in when you were a kid? You ever have those?
No.
Okay, well, it's like a loose sort of skin sack that's all flopping about with a bunch of stones in the bottom. And I just like toss him into the sea.
Is it like a sleeping bag?
Yeah, kind of like a sleeping bag.
Cool. So you toss him in, and he does indeed sink down.
Good job, team. And I high five Gufferon.
Damn thing. There you go.
Yeah.
Around.
Go team. And we head back to the inn, I guess.
Back to the inn.
Back to the inn. Okay, so you make your way back. By the time you get back there, you notice Zalek is absolutely covered in blood. By
Can I prestidigitate that off him?
You sure can.
I would, prestidigitate all blood off all of us. If
Yeah, it
possible.
takes you the whole walk back as you like. You have to do area by area. There's fucking blood everywhere.
But it's probably about 4:30, 4:45 approximately in the morning by the time you actually get back. The innkeeper is like snoozing on the side of the thing. There's like 4 or 5 sailors still sleeping in the main like tavern area. But you make your way upstairs fairly quietly. Don't disturb anyone. And you retire for the evening, contemplating on what has happened.
My goodness.
So what did you do in tonight's sessions as Pathfinder? Oh, we tracked down a single gnome and just fucking spent about an hour torturing him. And then we stuffed his body full of rocks.
I'm assuming you kept his finger as a memento as well.
Of course. Yeah, it's tucked behind my ear.
Make a note of that in your character sheet.
That might actually come in handy, right?
You might do.
Norin's little thing. I got Wirt's leg. It'll open the cow portal.
Yep. There's no
Sweet.
cow level, man.
Oh, maybe Thorin's tower has a fingerprint scanner. That would be handy. Okay then.
Sure, why not? Okay, so you Grunda and Gufaran, you wake up. Well, you've slept already, right?
I meditated already.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't.
So Grunda has his 2-hour meditation and wakes up to Gufaran, who's doing whatever he does. Zalek, you have a very, very restless sleep. Because you did. No, it's fairly restless because you really want to do more.
Yeah, I'm disturbed by dreams of unfulfilled desires.
Yeah, I feel like we should find something for him to kill.
When you guys come and wake me up in the morning, you find that I've been hugging my pillow in my sleep and just torn it to shreds.
And Lucian has had fairly bad dreams watching Zalek disembowel people.
See, there
But
it's
I
good
wake
that
up-
I'm someone hunting undead.
I wake up surprisingly hungry.
Surprisingly.
That's what I'm talking about.
Stomach's empty.
Cool.
Yeah. Get all my shifts back. Did all my shifts in the night.
Yep. Just shifting in and out of your room.
Yep.
Poof, poof. But
Cool.
you wake up probably late in the morning, almost towards the afternoon for the humans.
Yeah. Uncheck spells.
Spend a tiny bit of more time in the morning writing another spell that I bought. So I bought 2 spells. I bought Alarm because I saw Tickus use it.
Not Tickus, but yeah, that group of people did.
Yeah. So it looked pretty cool. So I bought a scroll for it, and I'm writing it. I wrote that into my spell. Sorry, I'm gonna write that into my spell book. I also bought a spell that called Featherfall.
Okay.
That's useful.
Yeah, Featherfall's nice.
That would have been useful last night.
Oh, I had it. I was gonna cast it. I was
That's what I
potentially gonna
mean.
cast it on people. I ran out. It was like I had a load of options. I was like, I could just hold person,
And then
Norin,
thud, thud,
instantly.
thud. We got him!
Why was I then the one who went in first if you had a whole person spell?
But I didn't know what was in there. If there's like 3 guards in there and I ran in first, I would have got 1-hit.
Yeah, can't send the wizard in first. Never a good plan. Well, unless he's, invis.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna try and write Featherfall into my book, which I
Sure.
can't really fail because my spellcraft's too high. Yeah, I rolled a 17, so it's like 1,000,000.
Yep, sure. 1,000,000.
Yeah,
You rolled
17
it.
plus 999,992.
My roll was 32, and it's like a DC 5 or something
Yeah.
Something like that.
to write a level 1 spell.
All right. So the following morning, you come downstairs, and the sailors are woken up now. Same ones as last night, but they're back to drinking.
Back on the drink.
They just woke up at the table,
Surely.
sat up, and ordered another drink.
Bartender, breakfast. What would you like? Ale. Yeah. So, they're having their quote-unquote breakfast. And you guys come downstairs. The smell of stale ale soaked into wood meets your nostrils. Is there anything you particularly want to do this day?
We want to go, do now in the morning before we leave, or
Well, just in general, because I'm feeling it might be a good idea to call it here. It's a nice break. You've kind of narratively speaking, you've come to a point. It's a good point to end on. You've kind of exacted some revenge. You've got some answers. So I was thinking it might be a good idea to call it here.
Okay, dokie.
But if there's something you want to do fairly quickly, we can add that on as well. That's not a
There's
problem.
a lot of stuff I want to do, but I don't have the money to buy it.
I want to fight someone. I don't think we can.
No, I don't think we'll. What is it that you guys want to do next? Can we just talk about that so we know roughly what we're doing? Just so that next session we don't sit down and have an hour's discussion on what we're gonna do next. So
Yeah,
I
you
want
guys.
to
if we do
have
this as
further investigations into the undead
a
thing.
morning conversation, yeah. So you want to go check out this necromancer, right? Go for on.
If possible.
I mean, we don't really have any leads on what killed Norin, so it's not like we're leaving a trail to go cold here necessarily. When was Thorin? Sorry. I caught myself doing that earlier as well when I'm writing the notes. It's I just calling everybody Thorin.
Interestingly, every dwarven middle name is now Thorin.
I actually wrote in my notes earlier, Thorin arrives in a couple of days, and I had to go back and correct it. So Grumnar is due to arrive in, a couple of days? That's what we got out of Norin.
Yeah, something like a
Or a
week
few
or
days,
something like
yeah.
that. Yeah.
So, we don't have any immediate urgency to track him down. So are we thinking we'll go after this Plagueromancer?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Which means we should stock up on anything that might
Yeah, like holy water.
keep us from getting sick.
So, yeah. But following morning, I would like Zell to make a quick will save.
Just me this time.
Just you.
What was my number? It was either, I think it was +5. Yeah. 13.
Okay, I'll make a note of that.
I don't like this. And I still don't get any kind of like a shudder down the back of my spine, or like a feeling that a spell has been cast at me and I've resisted its effects, or no twitching at my fingers as a plague tries to take root in my nervous system.
Nope.
No, I'm like, okay, cool, business as usual. Cool. Do you guys want to like talk to that?
Actually, real quick. No, yeah. Grunda, also make a will save, please.
The fuck?
Yeah, you don't like it now it's happening to you, do you, motherfucker?
Got that human blood in you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right, Bean.
Well, Granda, it's time to make a will save.
Let's run 19 plus. I got a pretty good will save. Plus 6, 25.
Nice.
Okay, good to note.
Oh, look, he's writing down a number, and it's about you, and you don't know what it is.
You know, for all you know, I'm just making you make the rolls for the sake of making the rolls.
I know. I
Some
suspect
rolls would be
you
nice.
are. In fact, doing exactly that, you asshole. Yeah, do you guys want to talk to that pious git outside the town before, like, either now or next time before we head off? Do you think it's worth talking to him? Maybe squeeze in for a bit of
probably.
cash. Just tell him where we're going.
Yep, that sounds like a good idea.
It's decided then. One for all and all for one. And I slap every member of my party across the face.
We all slap you back.
Yeah.
And I won't even take my gloves off.
End of episode.
And the camera pans away. Alright. Well, that was pretty cool. Like, this was a very story narrative heavy session, I think.
Yeah.
But
It was
I
quite
think
Yeah, it was good.
I think it was good because a lot of things got dealt with, I think.
Yeah, we
Yep.
got quite a lot of stuff done, which is nice.
Yeah.
Although we didn't get any
I'm relatively happy.
Would we get like fucking 72 gold this entire?
Yeah,
We-
something like that.
We robbed and burnt down 2 warehouses and a noble's mansion.
Yeah, we should somehow really look for someone to pay us.
Yeah, but the problem is we're constantly fleeing from guards. It's like, oh yeah, should we loot this bit? Oh, we can't because the guards are fucking on their way. We've made so much noise and told them where we'll be.
That's why I say pay us, so we don't have to run from guards, but like we really get paid for doing something.
Yeah, yeah, a job would be nice.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, let me kill the stream. Ciao.